Oh, so now it works, yeah? But the first time, no. Okay. Okay, no. Can I actually delete this?
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home.
Let's just make
This
this blade for now.
It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Thank you. Okay, so, listen. I didn't, that's the thing. I started it, right? No, hear me out, right? I started the stream, right? I pressed start the broadcast. I pressed it. It told me I was live. And then it told me that the broadcast is currently unavailable. And so it just cancelled completely. I didn't do shit. PlayStation just hates me, apparently. This is not fair. I feel bullied. No. Didn't I get some recipes? Where are they? There they are. Learned how to cook. Yay. Let's use that then. Do you like this one Dendroculus? I just can't be bothered. Dendro is not really my personal favorite, but you know, it's all good. I mean, I have like Dendro Ether because I was like trying to like test them out and stuff, and I used Kalei for a bit, but I am pulling for Tighnari though. He's the fucking sass king at this point, like I love him. He's great. But with my non-existent Primo Gems, it's not gonna be possible. I mean, do you see these? Do you see this 165 Primo Gems? They're great. I'm also gonna try and go for Zhongli too, but nah, not getting my hopes up. Alrighty. Alrighty. This is not Catherine. Stop lying to me, game. That isn't Catherine.
Let's talk about Danyzard first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
Agreed. I'm glad she's fine.
After we parted on the last day of the Subzerus festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion.
Fair enough, seems to work. I mean, Tighnari is gonna be a fucking standard banner character, so I'm not really too surprised.
Once Danyzard could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara. So it looks like we did manage to save Danyzard in the end. Not a moment too soon.
A very happy ending, yes. The reason there's so many teleporters is because most of them are like on different levels of the places. Like when I went around activating the ones that I actually like laid out with like the Sage of the Seven, I noticed that like a few of them are really like high up and really like far down. So it's basically so you have like a chance to actually teleport places that like are normally like hard to reach, I guess. So I can see why. I mean, there's like a lot of hills, a lot of trees to climb, all this stuff. That's like the reason why there's so many teleporters.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions. Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently. Alright. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
You have no question about Lumaine? Aoife, are you feeling alright? Yeah, no, it's not really that beautiful to be fair. It's like a lot of green. It looks nice. But it's not really something that I personally enjoy, to be honest. About what I saw in that dream at the Avida forest.
At the Avidia forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky. You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me. Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria. It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable. A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King. The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies. Okay, so what does the message mean? I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
Yeah, no, someone told me that yesterday. Yeah, someone came in and just told me, I said, like, Danger is like a massive buff for, like, other things. And stuff.
Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it. So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tighnari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain. The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it.
Yay.
No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left.
Also, one thing I realized while activating all the teleporters earlier, there's a lot of animals that attack you. Because I was trying to capture one, right? The stupid me that I am. And it just attacked me. Didn't hit me because it like fell down and stuff, but yeah, it's great.
This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
As well as Tevat's, do you say? Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Yeah, I was trying to like capture one of these like cat things around what was it? Like I feel like a bit to the left from Sumeru City, and it just had to attack me. It wasn't fun, but it's okay.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Consciousness, okay.
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha.
Yeah, totally. If you just want to like capture something you don't just get fucking abused, it's fine. Oh god. And also the whole like mind thing, Nahida, that's not okay.
I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
There's the proof.
Oh, hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
No, but I unlocked them. I just can't be bothered doing them.
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana? That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
I feel so bad for Nahida. Seriously? That's not really difficult to get. But it's okay.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
Paimon, she's still a child.
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you. Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
I feel so bad for her. Like, she keeps getting compared to the Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. It's really sad. About the sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve.
Easy answer. Fatui. What? Sorry?
Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero Samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
No, I did totally not know that, you know? No. It's not the fact I have fucking Kazuha and Joe on my team. No! I didn't know. No. Totally wasn't obvious. No, it's okay.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related? Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
How will they see you coming if you fucking go into people's mind and control them? Woman, no one has realized the issue of the Akasha.
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
No, Nahida.
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
Because she does. I mean, what's her face? Dory? Like the saleswoman that I really, 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 really despise. Sounds like you and Mia.
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection. Misdirection? The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru.
Okay, I for some reason thought that we were like down at the like pier, right? And like the real Catherine just walked up to us. Whoopsies.
Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
I don't have any other questions.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
Well, no, because somebody would ask about Lumine and the Abyss and Conria and fuck knows what else. But this time, no. Okay.
To be honest, maintaining Danyzard's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
Go ahead.
Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future. Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
I am not surprised.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Good morning, Catherine. How are you?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
Ether knows. He knows so Betsy is lying. Hello, welcome. How are you today?
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Bye, Catherine. Oh, she's gone. Okay. So I'm assuming this is it? No. Oh no, okay, that was it. Okay, okay, well. Well, I thought it was actually going to be more to this. I could have actually finished it last night. Why are you exhausted? What happened? I'm just kind of sad now because I actually didn't expect it to be done now. Okay, stuff. No, I will not end it here because it's a bit sad. That is a bit depressing. It's okay. No, I have an idea. Let's make it out of Sumeru. We could do Tainari's story quest. Hells yeah, Tainari. Let's do the story quest. Yes. If you have nothing to do, talk to Catherine and Sumeru. Okay. Yes. Alright. Oh god. I'm just tired, really, to be honest. But it is what it is. Catherine? Catherine, listen. Listen. Let me go to Taimari. Taimari?
Traveler, you've come at a good time.
That's the wrong name. Tainari, there we go. But yeah, I've just been tired. I mean, I woke up like 4 or 5 hours ago. Have you not? I mean, I like played like pretty much the entire story quest yesterday for like 7 hours, but we don't discuss that. It's okay. I expected to be like more to this, but clearly not. So now it's Tighnari story quest time.
Wait, this sounds like another commission.
The fuck happened there with the audio?
It is as you say. The commission this time around is of high importance. It pertains to the safety of the Avidia Forest's inhabitants.
No, it is Tighnari. He is actually called Tighnari. If I'm not mistaken.
Huh? What happened?
The names are gonna be like the most impossible part to actually get used to for me.
Not long ago, we received word that a section of the Avidia Forest seems to have become contaminated.
No.
Contaminated? You mean a new withering zone?
I don't know about the specifics, but I hear that strange things are happening to people who cross through that region. The Avidia Forest inhabitants won't leave their homes so easily. If we allow this contaminated region to expand, the consequences could be unimaginable. That's why I want to ask you to investigate the situation. Even if all you can do is stop the contamination from spreading, that will still save many people.
I am having fun.
This is forest business. Maybe Tighnari will know something. Let's go find him.
I don't. They're not actually that difficult to deal with. They're actually pretty easy to like deal with. I like it. And back to like the whole like having fun part is I have speak words, woman. I'm enjoying like Sumeru. Fucking hell, I enjoy Sumeru, but personally I just haven't been really into playing Genshin as of late. So you know, but it's okay. Also, if you're like up here with this domain, right? This one right here. I don't know if you have it unlocked or not, but if you reach it and you don't have it unlocked yet, go to the Dendro pillars. No. Things. I'll just show you. I'll just show you. It's easier than actually explaining because I don't know what they're called. Pillars, mechanism, whatever the frick it is. No, not yet. I'm not fucking mental, right? Calm down. Okay, so basically for those of you who don't have it unlocked. Well, good for you. I'm not talking about you, but anyone else really. Basically, if you don't know how to deal with this, just follow like the thingies here, the things on the floor. Because they light up in the order you have to actually activate these things in. It took me a like try to actually realize that, to be fair. Because my brain is slow AF. That's okay. Alright, time to meet Tighnari. Oh, I'm healed. Thank you, Statue of the Seven. Appreciate it. Alright, Tighnari, I'm back. I also found a, what's it called? A Shrine of Death. I found one too. So yay. Tighnari! I am here, I have arrived.
This is where you've been, Tighnari? That's...
Shh! Keep your voice down.
Hi. What happened?
Tighnari, everything's spinning. Am I going to die? Tell Mom that I should have listened to her. And tell Suna that I'm sorry for breaking her toy. I didn't tell her because I was scared that she wouldn't play with me anymore. Tighnari, I heard that people turn into birds after they die. Is that true? I feel like I'm getting later.
What happened? Tighnari, is he?
Okay, okay, enough nonsense.
God damn you,
You
sir.
just have a small fever. Take your medication and rest. You'll be bouncing off the walls in no time.
Really? Then, can you keep the thing about the toy a secret for now?
No can do. You're a big kid now. Once you've recovered, go and apologize. Keeping secrets to yourself won't solve anything.
Oh.
To be a child again.
Hey, let me ask you something. I recall that you're usually pretty healthy. How did you get this sick all of a sudden?
I don't know either. Mom's been telling me not to play in the forest. I just wanted to look inside. It's different from before. I got lost and went around in a huge circle. After I got out, I started feeling dizzy.
Could it be?
The contaminated region.
So that's how this whole mess happened. Anyway, go rest. No running around until I say so, got it? Traveler, Paimon, let's step out for now.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Forest Watcher, how is my son?
Mr. Forest Watcher. Mr. Forest Watcher. Okay.
I gave him some antipyretics. Let him rest here for a while. I told him that he would feel better after some medicine and rest, but I only said that to comfort him. His symptoms resemble a fever, but something else is causing them. They seem more akin to a disruption in his psyche. Antipyretics won't be of much use.
What do we do? Mr. Forest Watcher, you have to help him.
If memory serves, a plant called Vasanti grass can help soothe the mind. A small number grow in arid deserts. They usually look like shriveled weeds, but can be revitalized with a splash of water. They're expensive and unable to grow in the Avidya forest's climate, so I don't have any on hand.
Am I a sim for Tighnari? Absolutely. He is the Sass King and I love it. I mean, is there one that I don't really sim for? Besides Ito, Ayato, Zhongli, Child, Toma. Who else? Chongyun, Singsho, Razor, Bennett. Why?
I'll ask the caravans. Go find Kale, have her prepare medicinal tools and a set of traveling gear for me.
Why? Why do you want to be killed on the spot?
All right. Thank you.
You're the one that asked. So my
Contaminated
fault.
region, huh? Is that why you two are also here?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Is it a new withering zone?
Doesn't seem like one. Whether you look at scale, internal conditions, or resultant effects, they're completely different. The only thing they have in common is that they aren't welcome. This nuisance made itself home in the Avidya forest, so I can't turn a blind eye.
We feel the same way.
All right. Let's contact the caravans first and purchase some Vasanti grass. We can also ask about the contaminated region. There's no time to waste. We have to move quickly. Let's go.
Like, can you blame me though? Like, he's the freaking Sass King and stuff, right? Come on. All the way up there? How do I get there? Without falling to my death. That would have been a big drop. No, I meant to use my R2, goddammit. I see a statue of the 7 over there. Oh, I could have just I forgot. Oh my. I forgot I had a teleporter over here I unlocked. Big brain time. Alright, I hope you enjoy your like rest time, I suppose.
There are leaves around.
Take care too, and thank you for
I know
joining.
just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
I can't even get this right. No. There you go. So are you okay? Or are you a woman? Can't quite tell.
Excuse me. I'd like to purchase some Vasanti grass. Do you have any?
I'm sorry, Mr. Forest Watcher, but we've been closed for the past few days.
Okay, and your point?
Closed? Now that's odd. It's my first time hearing you say something like that.
It's a long story. Some of our goods were stolen recently. They were mechanical parts that we got from the academia. Although they're old models, they still fetch a good price on the market. Our caravans had to pull together more to afford those parts. Now that they've been lost, we'll likely come up short this trip. All the merchants talked it over, and we decided to raise the prices of our remaining inventory. Until this plan takes effect, none of us can privately sell anything.
I don't get it. If these goods are so important, then why not think of a way to get them back? Raising prices won't solve anything. At best, you're shoving the consequences of the robbery onto your customers.
Mr. Forest Watcher, it's not that we don't want to. It's just the thief disappeared into the deepest parts of the forest. We asked around, and apparently the forest has been very unusual as of late. Anyone who goes in experiences mental anomalies. We can't keep waiting out here for the thief to come out. All we could do is come up with another solution.
So the bandit hid in the contaminated region after stealing those mechanical parts. How many people were there in total? Were they not affected by the contaminated region?
That crook came from the contaminated region. As for how many, there weren't any people.
Excuse me?
No people?
Even if I tell you, you might not believe me. Fine. The thief that stole our parts was a huge mechanical crab.
You're right, I don't believe you, but it's okay because I'll probably see it for myself.
What the heck? The Avidia forest has creatures like that?
Didn't see any India forest field kind. Is it that crab?
To be honest, I'd rather not think about it. It moved too skillfully to be new at this. It came out of nowhere. Before we could react, it swiped our goods and ran away. We were all shocked. By the time we came to our senses, the thief was already long gone.
I see. If we help you retrieve your stolen goods, then business will return to normal?
Oh, but of course! Not only that, but you'll become one of our caravan's VIPs on all future purchases of any...
Tanari's just like, no, no, no.
Enough. Tell me something that's actually useful. Any leads on that mechanical crab?
Tainari has no hesitation.
Maybe one. After our goods were stolen, we specifically got someone to assess the situation.
Wasn't it a Fatui agent?
If you're interested, you can go and talk to them.
All right. We'll go and have a word.
Yes, sir. Hello, Akash. That's a new name, apparently.
After the goods were stolen, I made multiple inquiries with nearby caravans and residents.
Exactly, and they're fluffy.
It turns out that many others have also been robbed by that crooked crab.
Like, look at those fluffy ears. Look at them. I want to pet
However,
them.
the crab only seems to be interested in machinery. It doesn't even bat an eye at other valuables.
I actually like said that like Goru and Tainari are like fluffy ear buddies.
A caravan carrying a large amount of Mora had an uneventful trip, but another caravan had a child whose metal toy was taken. Whatever the case, that thing is a scourge. We'll eventually think of a way to get rid of it.
If you say so, sir. Who else? 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 What the fuck kind of name is that? Abdo? Abdo?
That mechanical crab is fast, strong, and a pain to deal with. 10 of us might not even be able to take that thing head on. Didn't the Academia ban research on mechanical life forms years ago? Where did that thing come from?
Fatui.
Our salaries even got slashed because of it. Who would have thought that that robber wasn't a human, but a mechanical crab? This is rough.
This is rough indeed. Who else? Oh, you. Caden.
I heard from the caravanners that there have been a lot of robberies lately, but we haven't been affected. We don't normally see the mechanical crab, and it doesn't disturb our daily lives. It only shows up when the caravans are here, and it runs back to the contaminated region after it's done making a mess.
You haven't tried capturing it?
We have, but it's too agile and fast. However, we did unexpectedly learn something the last time we tried to capture it. It apparently lives in the deepest part of the forest, so instead of immediately moving its spoils, it first hides them nearby. Once its stash grows large enough, it moves everything in one go. You'll have to move fast if you want those goods back.
Okay, seems like a fun time. This will do with the traveling merchant. Alrighty.
How are things? Did you make any progress?
No.
We learned of its behaviors, but much still remains unclear. Assuming normal operational status, mechanical constructs generally act according to their given commands. If I were its owner, I'd command it to steal more valuable things. Or the Mora you made. That would be the most efficient method. But it only goes after mechanical components. This doesn't make any sense.
Right. It's really weird.
So, you all found a way to retrieve our goods?
No.
Do you have any more mechanical parts with you?
Yes, I still have a small bag of samples. They weren't taken since I keep them on me at all times.
Hand them over.
Oh, are you planning to...
Yes.
Under constant external conditions, organisms rarely initiate changes in their habits. Here's what we know so far. It has a mechanical composition, it lives in the contaminated region, and it comes out to steal mechanical components.
I wouldn't say she's the best, but if you think she's the best, on you go. I like her though, I like her. Just not really her playstyle, I suppose.
If we have said components, we can lure it out, capture it, and then make observations for further conclusions. Well, chatting like this won't get us anywhere. We're only wasting time.
You're right. We don't have any other options right now. This bag of samples is all yours, Mr. Forest Watcher. If you can get our goods back, the caravans will reward you generously.
We don't need anything in return, but I'll be keeping this bag. I may have other uses for it later. We'll also need to borrow a sumpter beast. Our act has to be convincing if we want the crab to fall for it.
We can get one?
Oh yeah, no problem at all. If it means getting our things back, you can even borrow me to do whatever you need.
No, thank you. I think I'm alright. I'll pass on that offer. Thank you.
I'll have to decline that offer. Anyway, we'll use the mechanical components and sumpter beast to pose as a transiting caravan and lure out the crab. Once it appears, capture it. I leave the timing to you.
Oh, no, Tainari, don't do this.
We're professionals.
No, we're not, because I'm the one playing. We're not professionals. Where am I going? Hang on, can I teleport? Yes, I can teleport. Even though it's fairly close, I'll just run. Oh yeah, did you know they actually have like voice lines now when you're like in co-op? Like apparently when someone gets like weak from your friends or your person you play with, they will like have something to say. Apparently, that's what I heard anyway.
Looking at the trade routes and the contaminated region's current perimeter, The goods were likely stolen somewhere around here.
How would they make it past? Never mind.
Then let's get to it. We'll definitely capture that criminal crab.
Okay. We'll start from here and have the Sumpter Beast with the components on board lead the way. This Sumpter Beast isn't familiar with us yet, so be calm and take your time with it.
Of course.
The Sumpter Beast went ahead. Let's keep up with it.
It's so adorable. I love it. It's so big and fluffy.
Huh? Why did it stop?
Feed.
Looks like it's loafing around. Or maybe it's hungry.
So fluffy.
Alright,
What?
moving again.
Where are you going? Oh, there's the crab. Cooliloo, what?
Did you hear something?
No. Cooloo, oh no.
Ah! Is that the mechanical crab the caravan was talking about? It's charging straight at us!
Time to battle.
It looks strong. Be careful.
I don't need to be careful. I got Zhao.
One with nature. Burst forth. Witness my great undertaking.
What's the matter, buddy?
Just try to escape this time, you naughty caravan-robbing crab!
Cooliloo,
Hey,
what?
playing dumb won't save you. Spill it! Why are you stealing so many mechanical parts?
It doesn't seem to understand us.
It doesn't seem capable of comprehending complex questions. Keep an eye on it. I'll search around the area for the caravan's goods.
Alrighty. Mechanical capsule.
I don't know why you're stealing mechanical parts, but they don't belong to you. Stolen items must be returned to their rightful owners. Any objections?
Oh no, I feel bad. It looks sad.
You came from the depths of the contaminated region, right? How about you help us with something? If you take us there, I'll give you some mechanical parts as a reward.
So you got a giant crab as a pet?
It reacted!
Does it understand us?
We can't be certain yet. Its excitement may be a simple programmed response upon seeing mechanical components.
Okay, so you want the crab to lead us into the contaminated region?
That's right. The contaminated region has a large and currently expanding perimeter, so it would be difficult to conduct a thorough search. If we charge straight in, we'll get lost like headless pigeons. Also, our new friend here seems to be full of secrets. I've been studying this contaminated region recently, and I have a hypothesis of my own. So to be absolutely safe, it would be best to have a guide lead the way.
Paimon gets it now. Does the scuttler understand what you're saying?
It doesn't have to, as long as it isn't hostile towards us. I gave it some components that it will definitely take back to the contaminated region. So long as it doesn't attack us, we can simply follow along.
Kaloo.
It seems to be really happy.
Listen to me. Wait for us here. No running off. We'll be back soon. If you're still here when we return, I'll give you another mechanical part as a reward. Understood?
Does it count as understanding us?
I'm not sure, but our priorities are to retrieve the mechanical components and to purchase Vasanti grass to make medicine with. We should return, but before we do, we need to set up a few traps. Can't have that crab escaping.
That is the cutest mechanical crab I've ever seen. Like, look at it, it's fucking adorable. Where did the thing go? Nah, just let us. Let's go back. I also got like 2 hang elements still to do. Hello, sir. I have brought your mechanical parts back.
Oh! Oh! These are the mechanical parts that were stolen! You really got them back for us! Thank you all so very much. I don't know how I can repay you. Wait, didn't you want to purchase Vasanti grass?
Let me guess, you can have some for free?
Don't worry about the price. They're on the house. How many do you need?
Called it.
2 is enough.
No, that won't do. Here, I'll throw in some more.
No need. I've already received a reward from you.
Reward? You mean that bag of mechanical parts? They aren't worth much compared to this merchandise.
But those parts are very useful to me. Just like the Vasanti grass. I retrieved the things you needed, and you gave me what I needed in return. We're even. Oh, and before we go, just a reminder, the forest has an intricate and biodiverse ecosystem. Even if there were no mechanical crabs, other dangers are still present. Take caution on this route.
Noted. Thank you all ever so much.
You're very
Let's
much
return to the
welcome.
village. The earlier we can give the child medicine, the sooner he'll start feeling better.
Yes, sir. What? Calais is busy. What do you want of Calais right now? I'm not even... Wait, huh? What do you mean she's busy? Although the mechanical crab doesn't seem to know much of anything in general, it accepts Tainari's simple trade. Before you let it lead you to the contaminant, something seems to... What do you mean? Oh, you know, fuck this then. I'm not gonna do this then. I'm not gonna do this then. It's time to fucking head over to thingy. I'm not gonna deal with that shit.
The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me.
Thank you, Zhao. I'm not doing that. Like, fuck off. Oh, are we gonna, like, be able to see Ito? Imagine. We only got 3 regions left. Holy crap, I just realized. I don't want to like do an event just because a character is busy. Thank you very much. Hello Shinobu, how you doing? Hi.
I do apologize. As I've explained before, it's a constant battle for Mr. Arataki with his mental instabilities. I know it's caused no end of problems for you, and I can assure you that he regularly feels very remorseful about that too.
Guess he's gonna get mentioned though.
Exactly. Yes, and that's why he has such a big heart for other people struggling with similar issues. The Arataki support group was actually founded precisely to try and bring something positive out of that. Yes, all of them are good, honest people underneath. It's just a shame that they still haven't found a cure after all this time. Oh, but no, not me. I'm not a sufferer.
Cookie, what are you doing?
Just the person I need.
Oh, what do you need help with?
Mr. Uesugi, my friend here can confirm everything I've told you about Mr. Arataki. To put it simply, he experiences strong emotion more acutely than most and easily becomes highly excitable.
I guess that's true.
And deep down inside, all the members of the Arataki support group are some of the most down-to-earth, kind-hearted people you could ever meet.
I guess so. But that's not the full story.
Huh.
Even the Traveler is here to vouch for the Arataki gang. So you're saying we've had them wrong all this time?
Yeah. Shinobu's giving us a look, which means play along. Otherwise, why would Shinobu have stayed in the gang?
You make a good point. You know, I heard Yoriki Owada saying how the Arataki gang's deputy has studied abroad and is well versed in the law. I was wondering why someone with that much talent would choose to stay with the Arataki gang. Here's the thing, though. We have solid evidence that those three were illegally posting flyers everywhere, and we've received a lot of complaints from members of the local community. I appreciate what you're saying and everything. I'm just not sure I can let them off so easily.
Ito, what the fuck have you done this time?
Please accept my sincere apologies once again for all of that. Mamoru and the others probably believed that they would be able to reach more people in need this way. Unfortunately, they were so eager to help that they ended up causing more problems than they solved. The Arataki support group assumes full responsibility. We will work quickly to restore the clean and tidy living environment that the community quite rightly expects. But with only myself available, I'm afraid that it could take a very long time to remove all the flyers. Having their help would have made things much quicker. I'm just a little concerned that if progress is too slow, the complaints will only keep coming, which ultimately only makes more work for you and your colleagues.
All right, fine. I'll go fetch them. But don't think I'm gonna make a habit of this.
Finally, we're saved. Hey! I knew Shinobu wouldn't abandon us.
What up? The Arataki gang is back in town!
Sorry, they're getting a little overexcited at the prospect of being able to serve the community.
All right, guys. Make sure you get every last one of those flyers back, okay? And don't forget to apologize to the residents and ask for forgiveness.
I assure you, there won't be any problems. Will there, guys?
Yes. No problems. We'll be sure to get the job done.
I really hope letting them go was the right decision. They'd better not cause any more trouble.
Nah, not the Arataki gang. Not with Ito as their leader. No! Talk to Cookie Shinobu.
Alright then, Shinobu. We'll go apologize then? Yeah, we better be quick, or...
Not so fast. Last month, you almost got the fire brigade out when you were roasting lavender melons. 5 days ago, you angered the whole neighborhood by hosting the great sing-along in the middle of the night. And today, you go plastering flyers all over town. How many times will you have to be arrested before this stops?
But we put up those flyers to tell everyone how great the Arataki gang is.
No more excuses. You know, I had real plans at Uyu Restaurant today. But it looks like you guys need a little slap on the wrist first.
Help!
Nope.
Please, you don't want to
nope,
do this.
I'm out.
You could have just left us in jail instead.
I'm out. Slowly back away.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious. Goodbye. I'm leaving.
Please calm down. Calm down.
Nah, she's mad, dude. Teach us a free a painful lesson.
Oh.
I mean, deserved.
There we go.
Glad you've taught them a lesson. You can get back to your original plan for today.
You got off lightly. I have more important things to do today. We'll finish this off tomorrow. Is that clear?
Huh? Tomorrow? Do we have to?
Excuse me?
Uh-oh.
Got it. We'll leave you to your other plans.
Cookie leaves. No, leave.
Oh, why did you just stand there and watch?
Yo, I'm not
Don't you
one.
care about us at all?
I'm not one to get in the middle of an angry woman, right? It was going to happen sooner or later.
I guess that's true. And the longer she puts it off, the angrier she gets.
But she said there'll be more to come tomorrow.
Oh, if only Shinobu was busy tomorrow, too.
Hey, how about we hold her up somehow, so she still has things left to do tomorrow?
That sounds kind of risky. If we end up sabotaging Shinobu's work, even Boss wouldn't be able to protect us. Would he? Yeah, if Shinobu ever found out it was us, I don't even want to think about it.
I'd put a stop to it longer before what? I'd put a stop to it long before Shinobu ever found out.
No way. We won't do anything bad. We're just gonna go and have a look and, you know, hold
Did I
things
pick the right
up
one?
if it's possible.
I
mean, we can't just sit here and do nothing, can we? If you don't trust us, why don't you come and watch? You know, to keep an eye on us.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with just taking a look. Who knows? Maybe it'll give us some other ideas. Also, if the Traveler's there, we can probably talk our way out if we get discovered.
Okay then. From what Shinobu was just saying now, she should be heading to the Uyu restaurant.
Yeah, she's not gonna be happy.
Just see how it goes.
She's not gonna be happy with you guys, by the way. Am I actually gonna? Oh no. Do you see what your main is doing to his people? He's making them go crazy. Poor Shinobu, man. The poor girl just doesn't get a break, does she?
Looks like they're not on the first floor. Maybe they're upstairs.
Are you sure we should go up there? I gotta psych myself up first.
Oh, you scaredy cats.
This is Miss Kuki Shinobu,
Oh, hey,
whom I've
Sarah.
recommended to you before.
Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Kuki Shinobu. I studied law in Liyue, so while I couldn't claim to be an expert, I do have a rudimentary grasp of the basics.
From what I've heard, Miss Kuki, I'm sure you're being very modest. I'm looking forward to working together.
I can assure you that she is exceptionally capable. All the Doshin from the police station have vouched for her abilities.
Well, with such a glowing endorsement, I'm almost tempted to ask you if you'd like to start right away, Miss Kuki.
You flatter me, Madame Norika. But perhaps we can discuss the role in detail over our meal before deciding how well I'm suited to the role.
Oh, forgive me for getting ahead of myself. You're quite right, Miss Kuki. Let's continue this discussion as we dine, or the food will get cold.
It's quite understandable to be hungry for top talent.
Akira, Genta, did you hear that? Is Shinobu at a job interview? And look who it's with, the Tenryo Commission Tengu.
Never thought I'd see that self-important Tengu acting so polite. Who's that other woman they're with? Some big shot official?
Well, duh! That Tengu is the Shogunate's general, so that other lady has gotta be someone ridiculously high up.
Well, whoever it is, it looks like Shinobu is gonna take a new job with the Shogunate. You heard him. The job's practically hers already.
But without Shinobu, what's gonna happen to the Arataki gang?
We gotta do something! Quick, let's go tell the boss! He should be looking for Oni Kabuto nearby!
Wait, so we are actually gonna be Ito? Nah. Talk to Arataki Ito. Well, what was it about you not believing we're gonna see him? What was that about? It's your boy, Arataki Nomura Uno Ito. Oh, good god. Be ready to lose some brain cells. Ah, good lord. Graphics you gotta load in, or... No? There you go. Can I see him? Oh, yep, there he is. If it isn't Arataki Ito. Hey, sir. Ito. Hey. Ito. Hi. Oh my god. Hello, how you doing, Ito? You doing good?
Boss! Bad news, boss! Really bad!
Oh, here we go.
Whoa, hey! What's with the panic vibes, huh? This is the Arataki gang, remember? It ain't bad news till we show up, am I right? So come on, what's up?
It's Shinobu. Shinobu's gonna go work for the Tengu!
What? Shinobu found a new job? You have got to be kidding me.
No, it's true, boss. We saw her at the interview with our own eyes, didn't we?
She was interviewing, but...
That slimy... I knew that Tengu had her greedy eyes on Shinobu.
Oh, good god.
I mean, she's obviously jealous of the Arataki gang's top-class talent, but now she's trying to poach my people? Ah, that thieving Tengu!
Shouldn't we ask Shinobu about this first?
But they're already asking her for a start date! It's in the bag. The interview is clearly just a formality.
Well, based on my experience of interviewing once every 3 days, I know for a fact that they will have been plotting this for a long time by now.
I don't think Shinobu would switch jobs for no reason.
There is no way she... Well, actually, you know what? You could be right. She does get treated pretty well in the Arataki gang. I mean, every time we win some snacks, she does get first pick.
But I heard that a day's salary in the Shogunate is enough to buy a week's worth of snacks for the whole gang.
Yeah, but still, in the Arataki gang, we have a more relaxed working environment, don't we? Seriously, have you ever seen that Tengu smile? No! She always has that same sour look on her face.
But we seem to be the only ones who are relaxed, no? Every time we get caught, Shinobu's the one who has to come and get us out.
Do you think maybe, after we got arrested for posting flyers this time, Shinobu finally had enough?
Those flyers drive me mad too.
Wait, so it's not a misunderstanding then?
No.
It's all our fault! We made Shinobu angry and now she's found a new job! Boss, what are we gonna do? Without Shinobu, the Arataki gang won't survive!
All right, you guys, come with me. We'll go door to door and apologize, and we'll tear down all the flyers.
Oh. Okay.
But boss, it took you months to make those.
Don't you think I know that? I know what it took. We have to show Shinobu we're truly sorry, and this is... it's the only way.
Boss? He's actually trying.
Also, I need you to do something for me.
Oh, what is it? Let's hear
Go
it.
find Shinobu and tell her you want an interview. If you tell Shinobu that you want to join us, suddenly she'll have a whole different outlook on the future of the Arataki gang. With you and Shinobu as my trusty number twos and Arataki numero uno Ito running the show, we'd be unstoppable. The Shogunate would have a tough time competing with us then, huh?
Whoa, nice one, boss! The Arataki gang rules!
What do you say, partner?
Alright, but just as once.
Okay, I'll leave Shinobu to you then. Boys, we've got some apologies to make.
Have fun. Return to Uyu restaurant. Oh, sorry, woman. Oh, hello.
All right then. You can expect us to be in touch very soon to follow up, Miss Kuki.
It's getting late. I should get back. I hope that the next time we meet, we'll be at the headquarters of the Tenryou Commission.
Thank you. I'm truly honored.
I'll say goodbye to Cookie Shinobu.
Huh? When did you get here?
I saw nothing! No, I just arrived.
Huh? Whatever. What did you want? Have Genta and the guys caused a scene again?
Actually, I came to request an interview, Vijay.
An interview? You want to join the Arataki gang? You haven't consumed any strange substances, have you?
I may have been in Sumeru, right? But no, I'm being serious.
So this isn't a joke. Huh, that kind of makes this even more concerning.
Oh, Jesus
It's not
Christ.
like you don't know the Arataki gang, so what's gotten into you? I mean, what sparked your interest in joining?
I like the people.
I see. Well, enjoying it from the outside is one thing, but actually being in the gang is a whole different story. I have to go into town to take care of some routine gang business. You can come with me. Consider it your internship.
Alright.
After that, if you still want to join us,
then I'm in.
We'll see how it goes.
Oh god. She's scary. She's a scary woman.
Ah, Shinobu. Can I get you anything?
No thanks, Mr. Shimura. I'm actually here to apologize on behalf of the Arataki gang for the whole posting flyers incident.
Oh, that. Don't worry about it. Your boss and his pals already came to apologize. Not only did they take down all the flyers, they cleaned up the shop for me too.
Wait, are you sure that was the Arataki gang? Did the leader have horns on his head?
Sure did. Ah, it looks like at long last, they've turned over a new leaf.
How is this possible?
Maybe it's your influence at work?
I find this all very hard to believe. Let's head to Tsukumomono Groceries.
Alrighty. Hello.
Welcome to Tsukumomono Groceries. What can I do for you?
Sorry, Miss Aoi. I'm here on behalf of the Arataki gang regarding the incident with the flyers.
Oh, the flyers? A bunch of guys came by and cleaned them up already. They also kept loudly proclaiming that they were gonna compensate me in full if it was the last thing they did. This whole thing really wasn't a huge deal, so I told them that if they really wanted to make it up to me, they could just buy something from the shop. They huddled together and discussed it for a while, and in the end they bought the most expensive item in the store, even though all four of them had to empty their pockets to get enough mora.
What the? Have they really had a change of heart?
See, your teaching was not in vain.
There's one more person we need to apologize to. Let's go.
Is it the bookstore owner? No? Shota?
Hey, girl in the mask! Guess what? The guy with the horns came to see me, and he gave me back all the snacks he won off me yesterday.
Wow, did he? Well, I also brought some snacks. You can take them too. Then you'll have extra in case they come to play cards with you again.
No need. They promised they're never gonna take my snacks again.
Is this really the same Arataki gang I know? No, I have to see it with my own eyes.
Huh? Look, they're down there right now.
Yes, more Ito's voice lines. Let's go. Ito! Oh, they're in trouble
really
again.
them. Huh.
Unbelievable.
Hey, are you posting flyers again?
No, we're innocent. We're cleaning them up.
You Tenryou Commission types. Maybe if you opened your eyes, you'd see that people can change. Ever think of that? Playing the blame game before you even understand the situation. No wonder you're always catching the wrong people.
Is that a banner?
Sorry, Doshin. Please don't mind them. They're just a little overexcited.
Shinobu and the Traveler. We're saved!
I know how preposterous it sounds, but they have in fact been cleaning up the flyers. Numerous witnesses in this area can attest to that.
But I just heard about a street gang who've been reported for posting flyers. And look at this thing! This is clearly the guy with the horns. Even the expression is identical.
Oh, turns out this Tenryo blockhead's a real art connoisseur. Yeah, really captures my style, doesn't it?
So, you admit it then? Right, that's it. You're coming with me to the police station.
Wait, please. I can explain.
What's going on?
So sorry, Madam Norika. I'm just stopping some hooligans from posting flyers.
We already told you we are innocent. Are you even listening?
You've been detained at the police station for graffiti countless times. You're really trying to tell me you're an innocent man?
Well, Oni, but that's beside the point. It's different this time. I swear!
Doshin, this is Miss Kuki, a business partner of mine. I can vouch for her honest and forthright character. If her friends have done anything wrong, she will not hide it. Perhaps we could hear her out first? After all, since we're going to be working together in a few days, it would be a shame to let something like this come between us, don't you think?
Working together? Oh, you mean the thing Madame Kujo-Sara briefed us on? Understood. We will hear your explanation.
All right.
I mean, you didn't have to tell me. I mean, you disappeared anyway, but enjoy your food, I guess.
I see. So, you did post the flyers, but then you did the responsible thing and came back to clear them up. It seems I jumped to conclusions on this occasion. Please, accept my apologies.
No apology needed. We know how much trouble we've created for you in the past.
Well, I'm glad to see that the misunderstanding is resolved. Well, I will see you soon. I hope we can work together effectively.
Most certainly, ma'am.
Boss! Did you hear what they said? This means Shinobu has already made her decision?
Yep, looks like it's time for us to make a decision too. Move to the backup plan.
What
Guys,
backup
chill.
plan?
What are you up to now?
Shinobu, thank you for everything!
Hey, what's this all about?
Shinobu, this is a parting gift from all of us in the Arataki gang. We all pitched in and bought you this from Tsukumomono Groceries. We know it's nothing compared to your salary in the Shogunate, but...
A Naku weed bracelet? What am I supposed to do with this?
Shinobu, don't forget about us when you're at the Tenryo Commission. We'll all try and be better people, and better Oni. We promise to stay out of trouble and not make your job difficult.
Wait, who said I'm leaving?
Uh-oh.
Also, Shinobu, when you couldn't find your snacks last week, the truth is, I ate them. And last month, I stole that toy we won, and when you came and asked me for it, I lied, and I told you it was broken.
Oh boy.
Hey, no crying. We talked about this. Send her off with a smile, all right? Who are we? We're the Arataki gang. Shinobu is moving on to better things. We should be happy for her.
This is so depressing.
You're right, boss. The Arataki gang rolls.
Are we really joining in with the facade, really? Shinobu.
Hey, don't you start too.
Oh, is this the Arataki gang you mentioned, Miss Kuki? What an interesting group of people.
Yes, sorry for making a scene.
I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Norika, a merchant who does business between Inazuma and Liyue. Recently, I've been negotiating a business deal with the Tenryo Commission regarding medical supplies.
Huh? A merchant? Wait, so you're not a Shogunate official?
Of course not. I'm just a merchant. I was lucky enough to secure exclusive sales rights for some new first aid supplies from Boo Boo Pharmacy recently. So I thought I would ask the Tenryo Commission if they would be interested in establishing a long-term supply relationship. Injuries are a regular occurrence in the army, after all. Cross-border trade is a complicated affair, but fortunately, Madame Kujo Sara was able to bring in a legal consultant proficient in the laws of both nations.
Oh, you mean Shinobu?
That's right. Thanks to Miss Kuki, our negotiations went very smoothly. The rest of the process will probably take another 10 to 15 days. After that, I will have to borrow Miss Kuki from you again for a while.
I knew it.
I can definitely spare the time, so long as these guys stay out of trouble.
Yes. I have a little compensation for you all. Here, some trial packs of our new supplies. Miss Kuki tells me that you often find yourselves in injury-prone situations. I heartily recommend our product.
This is unexpected. So she's really a merchant?
Oh, you guys, I knew you must have gotten the wrong idea. Shinobu would never quit. Look at all this fuss you made over nothing. Planning a whole leaving ceremony.
But wasn't the backup plan your idea, boss?
All right, well, if we're done here, I'm gonna head to Tsukumomono Groceries and see if they'll let me return the bracelet.
Wait up, boss! We'll come with you!
Hold it right there.
Uh-oh.
Last week's snacks, last month's toy. What else aren't you telling me?
Oh, the thing is, you see...
Shinobu, let it slide.
You've all got your new first aid supplies. Don't you want to test them out?
Oh,
run!
She's a mad one. Oh. I love Ada's the first one. Oh my god, yeah, she's fucking pissed. Oh, I love the Arataki gang, man. Okay, let's see. 1 out of 5. Ending reward. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, let's see. No, zoom out. This is awfully slow. Okay, so this is that. Okay. Why is it so slow? Okay, wait, so, attacking members may have escaped prison time, but Shinobu's wife is not easily appeased. I'm assuming I have to stop her from... Oh, no, what are you doing? No! Oh, you melon, no, what are you doing? I was thinking I'm to actually stop her from injuring them. Talk to Cookie Shinobu. Yes, sir. I'm gonna feel the wrath of her this time too. Oh no. Shinobu, I'm sorry, but I have to do it. I apologize. Hi. Please don't murder me.
Alright then, Shinobu, yeah.
Not so. Last month, how many times will you have—
But we put—
No more excuses.
Please, you don't want to do this.
Step forward to defend them.
Don't feel sorry for them. They need to learn their lesson.
No, I will still stay here. Oh, there's a... You want I'll pick it.
Really?
Yes.
Huh?
Punishment isn't necessary to teach them a lesson.
Rules? You're saying we should lay down some rules for the guys?
The Knights Favonius have a handbook.
It's true. Having a clear set of regulations and penalties could help establish behavioral norms for our members. Is that really why I can never get them to change? Because the Arataki gang doesn't have any written rules and regulations?
Hey, are you getting this? What do they mean? I'm not sure, but it sounds like it doesn't involve us getting beaten up.
You could write an Arataki gang handbook for them to study.
Let me think about it. The Arataki gang handbook.
Study? They're not gonna make us memorize a whole book, are they? No way! I took the beating over that.
Well,
hey guys,
sucks.
Shinobu seems distracted. Maybe we should slip away while we can.
Nah, not so
Yes.
fast.
If we can make them learn the rules by heart, it's sure to have some amount of influence on their behavior. But knowing what they're like, to really get it into their heads, I'll have to assign plenty of homework assignments and give them pop quizzes each day. Huh?
They're gone.
Where'd they go?
Oh, they fucking ran away. Oh, you. I didn't see.
Well, given that this way is Tenshukaku and the police station, you can bet they'll have fled in the opposite direction. Who knows what chaos they'll cause next if we leave them to their own devices? I'm gonna need your help. Let's catch these kids before they do something stupid.
Yes, ma'am.
Huh? That's the owner of Isa Bathhouse. What's he looking at?
What was that? What was that? I was just doing some cleaning when I suddenly heard a loud noise outside. I got to the door just in time to see a shadowy figure disappear up that tree.
Up that tree?
This is a busy street. Surely it wouldn't be a burglar, would it?
Up the tree, you say?
What was that?
Oh no, I fell off the tree, goddammit. Please don't see me. Huh, I wonder, where could he be? Hey, you. You're in trouble, sir.
Come on, get up. What are you crouching there for?
Shinobu, what are you doing up here?
Hey, what do you think you're doing climbing up on someone else's roof?
Oh, sorry. Coming down.
If you're gonna horse around, fine. But you have to know when to rein it in, okay? It's darn lucky you didn't break any roof tiles. Otherwise I'd have to close the place down while I get it fixed.
We're sorry.
Sorry!
We're very sorry. I will be much stricter with him in the future. If, on closer inspection, you do find any damage, please come to Hanamizaka and ask for me. The Arataki gang will bear the cost of repairs.
It's okay. All's well that ends well. It's just, if you carry on like this, causing mischief day after day, night after night, sooner or later accidents are gonna happen. I can see that you're a reasonable person. For your own sake, find a way to keep your subordinates in line.
I will. Thank you for understanding. For the sake of both the Arataki gang and the community, I will get them to start behaving themselves as a matter of urgency.
We'll do better, we promise.
Listen carefully. From now on, you must strictly abide by the gang bylaws of the Arataki gang. Gang bylaws Article 1. Do not damage other people's property. In case of violation, the member shall compensate the victim for their full losses, including the cost of repairs, lost business hours, and, depending on the situation, compensation for emotional distress. If the offending member cannot immediately afford to pay the compensation, the Arataki gang will extend to the member a loan for the full sum, on the condition that they take on paid employment and repay the loan within an agreed time period, including interest, of course. As a further security, all of the offending member's gang assets, including Oni Kabuto and Genius Invocation TCG cards, will be frozen until the loan is repaid in full.
Oh.
No, I'm sorry. I get it now. I promise.
Good. Then no more violations in the future. Now, where are Genta and Akira?
Boss said that a fellow gang member is a brother from another mother,
and we should never betray the brotherly bond.
If they violated the gang bylaws and you're withholding knowledge of their whereabouts, you'll be punished as an accomplice along with them.
Hanabizaka! They went to Hanabizaka! I saw it with my own eyes.
How quickly
Let's go.
changed.
I hope they haven't caused any trouble.
How quickly his mind changed. Oh my lord.
Shinobu, you can see I've learned my lesson for real this time. So, maybe...
Shut up and get a move on. If you try and run away again, you'll only have yourself to blame for the consequences.
Oh, she is not fucking hesitating. Alright, let's see. Where is he? Up on the roof again? No.
Time to go.
What are we gonna do? Do we really have to give up on playing Genius Invocation today?
We could try playing somewhere else. But where else apart from under the bridge can we escape from the grown-ups?
Oh, I know! We can get Yoimiya to set off some fireworks and scare off the guy that took our spot!
Oh, I
That's
think
kinda mean. Although he kicked us out first.
Yeah, so it's his own fault. I think maybe we should just go home and do our homework? People who spend all their time playing and never studying turn into the kind of grown-ups who hang out under bridges too.
Oh. Oh. Well then, I'm assuming it's gonna be Akira, I would assume. Oh, it's Gento. No, man. Hey, you.
Why are you still hiding here? Come on out.
Oh, Shinobu.
Whoa! The guy who stole our spot, he came out!
Sorry, we're coming up.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have stolen your spot. Well, at least not without a fair fight first. Let me make it up to you. As punishment, I'll play a game of Genius Invocation with you.
Huh? Cool, count me in. In the Arataki gang, the victor shares the spoils. No, wait. Brothers share our burdens. So, punish us together.
I don't know. Maybe not.
It's so noisy over here. The grown-ups will definitely find us. If they find out that we came out to play cards before finishing our homework, we'll never be allowed to play again.
Unlike some people, these kids know when enough is enough.
Besides, if we never do our homework and play Genius Invocation all the time, we'll probably turn into big losers when we grow up.
Oh, no hesitation.
Seriously? You mean like this guy?
Even more, oh my god.
Oh, brother. Quick, let's get back and do our homework!
Hey, you little rascals!
Stop. Leave them alone. They're just kids. Gang Bylaws Article 2. No bullying of small children.
Bylaws? What are they?
Never mind that, just listen.
Violators must give a sincere and unreserved apology to the victim and make amends. Until such a time as the victim forgives the violator, they will be banned from participating in all gang activities, including Lavender Melon roasting sessions, the Great Sing-Along, Oni Kabuto battles, and Genius Invocation TCG.
No!
Don't pretend to be the victim here. Tell me, where is Akira?
Boss said that homies are family, and family don't rat each other out. Especially not to Shinobu.
Go on.
Uh-oh.
He was heading out of the city. I saw him with my own eyes.
Why did I get to think this happens all the time?
When Shinobu gives me the look, I react automatically. I can't control it.
As members of the Arataki gang, we brothers share our burdens. If that means getting taught a lesson, then we take it as a team.
Out of the city? A Doshin from the police station told me that things have been getting pretty rough out there recently. Let's go. Hopefully we can catch up with him.
Ah, she's getting in trouble already.
Hey,
How did Shinobu find me so quickly? Mamoru, did you?
Oh, jeez, I'm just so worried about Akira, you know? He could be in real trouble. Quick, we gotta catch up with him.
Oh, good lord.
I swear, I've never known Akira to run so fast before.
I can't keep going. I think I'm actually gonna die.
Something on your mind?
I heard from the police station about a group of Kairagi on the prowl outside the city.
The odds of Akira running into them are pretty low.
Well, anyway, the best we can do is find him as soon as possible. There's a lot of terrain to cover here. I think we might have to split up. I'll get Mamoru and Genta somewhere safe and tell them to stay put. Then, I'll go south, you go north?
Sure thing.
Thanks.
You are very much... Okay. You are very much welcome.
Follow the wind.
I follow the wind. Oh hi! Well, you weren't hard to find.
I wonder if I can hide in this box.
What you looking at?
Huh? Ah! Shinobu! Please, have mercy!
Shinobu's near.
Huh? Oh, you scared the heck out of me. I was so sure she'd be with you. Boy, this is lucky.
What are you doing here?
I closed my eyes and just ran and ran. Then I tripped and fell, and this is where I ended up. And what do you know? It's the perfect hiding place. Even comes with these huge boxes. If I can squeeze myself inside one of them, Shinobu will never find me. Don't sell me out. Boss said our gang is our clan, and...
Well, I'm not a member of the gang.
Well, friends should look out for each other too. Anyway, please, help me empty out one of these boxes.
Kairagi might show up.
Kairagi? Wait a second. This sounds like Shinobu trying to scare me out of hiding. Even if it's not, I still feel like I'd rather face a bunch of Kairagi than an angry Shinobu. I ran so far this time, Shinobu's gonna be furious with me. Yeah, I think I'd better stay in hiding for a while.
No, come with me. I'll help. I'll make sure Shinobu goes easy on you.
You will? How do I know you mean that?
Because I'm your family. Because you're my brother from another mother. And my word is my bond.
I guess with you there, maybe Shinobu really will let me off this time. Okay, I'll come with you. I'm putting my life in your hands here.
Oh, good God. Climb up the mountain.
Shinobu?
Oh. That's unexpected.
I finished searching the south and noticed you hadn't returned, so I came to see what was up on your end. Looks like I was just in time.
Help me! You promised!
Shinobu.
Relax, I'm not going to do anything.
Shinobu, spare me! Huh? Did I hear you right?
We go through this song and dance every day. Even an omnipresent god would have a tough time keeping track of you all. Besides, even when I teach you a lesson, it's not long before you're up to your usual antics again.
In the Arataki gang, we call that being too legit to quit.
Dude, not now.
From now on, we will be using the gang bylaws of the Arataki gang as the new disciplinary tool. I've got the basics thought out already. Once it's finished, it'll be time for class. Mamoru and Genta are waiting for you at Hanamizaka. You can make a study group and test each other on the rules.
Wait, what? Are you serious? Help!
A little learning isn't going to be fatal. Come on.
I'm a member of the Arataki gang. I ain't about to waste my life studying and doing homework. I'm out of here.
Oh no, you're not.
Huh? Gang Bylaws Article 3. Insubordination shall be punished by making the member recite all the bylaws from memory.
Oh, Lord.
Time to go.
It's actually a class? Okay.
John Doe was playing cards with a child. When he lost the game, he got angry and proceeded to steal his opponent's cards. Which article of the gang bylaws did John Doe violate?
You kidding me? He was mad about losing, so he robbed a kid? Which gang is this John Doe punk from? We gotta go teach him a lesson.
Yeah, everyone knows don't hate the player, hate the game. Who does this clown think he is?
Just answer the question. Also, John Doe is just a hypothetical character.
This lesson? Right. This lesson is pretty legit.
Ah, welcome to the class.
Are the gang bylaws doing the job?
Pretty difficult to say so far. But at least the punishments I use in class will get them spending their energy on something meaningful. If it keeps them out of trouble, I'll consider it a win.
Meaningful in what way?
You'll see very shortly. Hey, have you got an answer for me yet?
The one about not bullying children, that's the second one, right? But then it also kind of fits damaging property, which is the first?
How about I answer Article 1 and you answer Article 2? One of us has got to be right, so at least we won't get punished as hard.
All right, Shinobu, we've decided...
Wrong. John Doe violates both Articles 1 and 2 of the gang bylaws, and the additional notes to Article 2, Clause 36 also apply in this case. As for your punishment, each of you must write out all the relevant rules in full 3 times.
Oh god.
No.
Typical school. Aoife's so proud of himself. Oh, good god. Okay, okay, we're actually... Oh, there's not an ending to this? Oh, right, you probably have to hide, right? Yeah. Just keep him, like, hidden. Let's just do that one. No, that one. Oh, search for the north, okay. So I'm gonna have to hide him this time. I just don't know. Okay.
Huh?
What you looking at? Trouble isn't here.
I was so sure she'd be with you.
What are you doing here? Yes.
What do you know? If I can squeeze myself... don't sell me out. Boss
yeah,
said...
I know,
oh,
I know.
Nice. So you know how we roll. Anyway, please, help me empty out one of these boxes.
Shinobu said it's not safe around here.
Kairagi? Wait a second. Even if it's not, I ran so far this time.
Fine, if she scares you that much, let me help you hide.
Thanks.
I'm gonna get in trouble. Oh no. I'm sorry, Shinobu. Oh no. Intel box.
Why is there so much stuff in here? It's so cramped. Ah, shoot, there goes the flyers. Finally made it. But now there are flyers everywhere.
They're visible from outside the box.
Well, can't do anything about it now. Can you go back and see what Shinobu's up to? I need to figure out how long I need to lie low before she calms down.
Oh, good god. This is not obvious at all! Oh, goodness. She's gonna be mad at me. Oh no, I'm sorry, Shinobu. Please. I'm sorry. Don't murder me. Oh, she's gonna murder me. Oh no.
Did you find anything?
Nope.
That's too bad. My search didn't turn anything up either. I just spoke to a Doshin. Apparently, the Kairagi are smuggling some supplies and they've hidden them in this area.
Oh,
They could come back at any moment to collect them. I just hope Akira doesn't run into them.
And hello to you. How are you today? These smuggled supplies. What do they look like?
I'm told they're stored in a few wooden boxes.
She.
What's wrong? You have this really weird look on your face right now.
That's where Akira is.
What? Never mind. Let's go.
I'm gonna be in trouble. I'm sorry, Shinobu. Oh no. He's gone. Oh no.
Is this the place?
Yeah.
No boxes, and a whole bunch of footprints. We got here just too late. They can't have been gone for long, and with the supplies weighing them down, they couldn't have gotten far. Let's follow the footprints.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Beyond this point, there are weeds everywhere, and the footprints are hard to make out. Wait, is that one of the flyers they made?
Observe. The content of this flyer has been stomped on by at least several pairs of feet. Ah.
There they are.
Leave him alone.
You little brat! Where are the supplies? What did you do with them?
He ate them.
I think they probably ended up in the sea?
You idiot! You've ruined everything! Ugh, and you've stuck these hideous flyers all over the box. What do you take us for, huh?
Nothing! I mean, I didn't mean anything.
Our deal can't go ahead now. You are going to pay for this.
Wait! You better not mess with me. I'm from the Arataki gang.
Come again?
Oh, your name is Kaito? Oh.
The Arataki gang!
Never heard of it.
Damn.
You don't want to get on the wrong side of my boss. Even the general of the Shogun army doesn't dare to challenge him. And Shinobu, too. She's got connections all over Inazuma and Liyue. And...
Oh, okay. How's it going for you? At me.
You're here! And Shinobu.
So you're the Shinobu he's talking about, huh? Well, I don't know if I believe a word this little brat says. So tell me this. If you're really such a big shot, why do you hang out with this nobody?
In the Arataki gang, nobody's a nobody. Listen and learn. Gang Bylaws, Article 3. When one of us is in trouble, all of us come to their aid.
Bylaws? Do we even have those?
We do now.
Oh, okay.
You asked for it!
It's at least something, right?
Shinobu, watch out!
Let's get down to business.
Let me try my
More! Perfect distance. The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds... So, finally, Scatter! Coming to be!
Hand over the supplies. What the...
Oh, hi.
Who are you?
Akira, what have you gotten us into?
I didn't know they were gonna give them to the Fatui!
To the Fatui.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Easy.
I thought it was a goner for sure.
So these Kairagi were just pawns of the Fatui. Didn't see that coming. If we pass this information to the Tenryo Commission, it might go a long way towards making up for our past crimes.
Huh? Shinobu, you mean...
Why is there an electro thingy in the bag?
I did something good this time?
In terms of the result, yes.
That was a close call.
However, in terms of the process, you're a member of the Arataki gang, and you're out of breath just from fighting a handful of Kairagi and Fatui.
He was fighting?
Making up for our past crimes is one thing, but you really need some more hands-on training.
Oh, have fun.
Shinobu! Shinobu, no! Help!
I will not help you, buddy. That is on you. I'm honestly more afraid of Shinobu when she's mad than Kaigo and Fatui. Alright. Okay, I saw... Where was it? Hello? Oh, there it is. Don't know how I ever actually managed to miss this, but I'll take it. Why?
One with nature.
Can I get a crystal plate? No, of course I couldn't. Hi, don't mind me.
A fateful offering.
So assuming there's another one somewhere, but I'm not gonna go and get to that right now. Ow. Kazuo? Thank you. Okay, if you hit me, right, I will fucking be mad. Please don't. 2 more endings to achieve. Let's do this. Though I don't quite know how to actually achieve the other 2 endings, but I'm sure I'll figure it out.
Alright then, yeah.
Not so fast. Last month, how many times will—
But we—
No more excuse.
Please,
Don't feel sorry.
It's more important that they apologize.
Yes, yes! Shinobu!
If someone else complains, they'll only arrest us again!
And then you'll be forced to help us out again.
I suppose I'll have to teach you a lesson later. So then, where did you post all your flyers, hmm?
Well, we left a few on the counter at Shimura's.
We figured that people might take a look while they're eating. Also, the bulletin board at Tsukumomono Groceries.
And, also...
If you say the Tenryo Commission.
Just say it.
Right, of course! Also, on the mountain path leading up to the Grand Norikami Shrine?
Oh no.
We wanted to send the message. Why pray for the gods when you can call for the Arataki gang? But we only distributed a few before a terrifying fox lady appeared right behind us.
Oh, you mean my queen Yaemiko? Really? How terrifying exactly?
Don't make me relive the memory.
Oh no, go ahead, tell me.
Well, anyway, by the time we recovered our wits, we were already at the police station.
We were actually pretty relieved to be there, under the circumstances.
Yeah, because it meant we'd escaped from the fox lady. Huh? Shinobu, why are you looking at us like that?
It looks like I need to knock some serious sense into you after all.
Uh-oh.
You said it was just gonna be a slap on the wrist!
We've learned our lesson. Honest!
Help!
Shall we just get them to police to Miko?
No way! We're not going back there. We're gonna stay as far away from her as possible.
No. You will come with me to my queen. I want to see her.
Shinobu, we're gonna go apologize to Kanbei now. Bye.
Oh, yeah. And Aoi too. Hey, wait up!
Oh, well, they're gone.
I swear I've never seen them run that fast before.
Miko seems to have left a lasting impression on them.
Of all the places they could cause a scene, they just had to pick the shrine. I guess I'll have to suck it up and go sort this out.
Why don't I come with you?
It's not that I don't know anyone there, it's just... Okay, fine. It'll probably go more smoothly with you there. The sooner this is over, the better. I don't want to spend a second longer at that place than I have to.
She never said she doesn't like the shrine.
Anyway, thank you for coming with me.
You are much welcome. To the Narukami Shrine. Let's go. Oh god. Teleport waypoint, please. I don't quite know how far up it is, or like how far down it is, but we'll see. Oh, that's right there. Oh, okay. Hello, my queen. How are you doing? Hi. Hi. Long time no see.
Well, hello there, little one. Oh, I see you brought a special guest.
Lady Guji, I'm here to apologize on behalf of the Arataki gang. We will remove all the flyers and compensate the shrine appropriately for any damages. I hope Lady Guji can forgive their appalling behavior.
So that's why you're here. Yes, that is a tricky situation.
Ah, she has a plan up her sleeve.
This is the Grand Narukami Shrine, after all. Ultimately, their actions here are tantamount to disrespecting the Shogun herself.
That's a devilish grin.
So how about this? I've already assigned a shrine maiden to clear up your little flyers, so at this moment we are a little understaffed at the shrine.
Oh no.
You mentioned appropriate compensation. Perhaps you could fill in for this shrine maiden and greet visitors for the day,
I'm afraid I have to refuse.
Oh? Such a hasty refusal. Do you think that's wise? Goodness, who knows what Tenshukaku would make of this if they heard about it?
I can't believe it.
Now I want to lead you by the nose.
Oh, dear me, don't you trust me? I'm heartbroken.
You've clearly got some mischief planned.
You're both impossible. Go on then, go lend a hand to the shrine maiden in charge of removing the flyers. You can have it your way. Take down all the flyers and that will be the end of it. Is that accommodating enough for you?
Yes, suspiciously so.
I agree. This seems out of character for her.
She has something planned.
Still, getting rid of the flyers should be the Arataki gang's responsibility. Even if there's a catch to this, it can't be as bad as being a shrine maiden for the day. Thanks for sticking with me this far. You can leave the rest to me.
Do we have an agreement? Well then, no backing out now. The shrine maiden I tasked with cleaning up is just outside the shrine. You'll know her when you see her. She is your sister, after all.
Miyuki?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that took a turn for the worse.
Let's leave it there, shall we? Work hard now.
So she still got me in the end. I hate to have to do this, but please stick with me for a little longer.
Of course.
Also, as of right now, you're chief advisor of the Arataki gang.
Chief advisor?
I'm sorry, it's all a bit complicated. Come on, let's go outside and find her.
Okay. Miko is a devil. And you cannot prove me otherwise. Hello, Miyuki. You look very happy.
Of course. Lady Yai personally assigned this task to me. Oh, it's you, Traveler. Long time no see. Lady Yai has instructed me to clean up all the flyers on the mountain. As for why someone would put these up at a shrine in the first place? Unbelievable. Who was behind it, I wonder? Huh? Who's that standing behind you?
Miyuki, it's been a while.
Shinobu, you finally decided to come back.
Sorry, no. I'm here for other reasons.
Oh, really? The whole family's worried about you. They might not always say the right thing, but deep down,
I'm doing fine, and there's no need to worry about me. There. Just tell them that.
I'm gonna need more to go on than that. What's this I've been hearing from visitors? That you've joined some sort of gang since returning from Liyue? That's not the worst of the rumors either. As unlikely as it sounds, I have to ask. Shinobu, did you get tricked into this or something?
I was just about to fill you in on that side of things. As it happens, the gang I work for, it's actually a legitimate international organization.
Really?
Really?
Our organization brings together the brightest talents from all over the world, including this traveler, for instance.
Oh, Lord.
A prominent figure in both Mondstadt and Liyue, who has recently joined us as our chief advisor.
Greetings.
Wait! Lady Yai did mention something about a world-renowned traveler. So, that's you?
The pleasure is all mine.
That's right. A large part of the reason I traveled all the way to Liyue was for the opportunity to build contacts with these prominent individuals.
I see. Well, that makes sense. So what is the name of this organization?
The Arataki Gang.
Huh. The Arataki Gang? I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before. Wait. That's the name on these flyers!
Uh-oh.
I can explain. That was all due to a marketing campaign gone wrong. We came to the shrine today to clear up the misunderstanding. Our organization is relatively new to Inazuma, and one recurring issue we've had is people misinterpreting what we're about. So, we engaged a local marketing agency to help us communicate our ethos and philosophy more effectively. Unfortunately, something must have gotten misunderstood along the way because the results were quite a disaster. Although, the fault lies overwhelmingly with our partner agency in this case, as a responsible organization, we think we should be the ones to apologize and deal with the fallout. So, yeah, we can deal with this, and you can go ahead and get back to the shrine.
No way. This task was assigned to me by Lady Yai herself.
Simp.
Look, we can clean up together, can't we? Besides, I also want to hear all about this Arataki gang.
Oh, God.
It's like she predicted my every move. Alright, fine. The flyers aren't particularly sticky. If we soften them up with water or loosen them up with wind, they'll probably peel right off.
So I have to just clean. Observe. Stick it to the man, join the Arataki gang.
Stick it to the man. Join the Arataki gang. How do I put this? The artistic style of your marketing material is very...
unique.
It's largely inspired by the abstract style, which is very popular in Mondstadt right now, and also incorporates elements from Liyue's inkwash paintings. We paid Top Mora to hire a professional artist for this, and while the finished product is a little, avant-garde, that's exactly in line with the Arataki gang's spirit of being fearlessly creative and radically disruptive.
I see.
Did you say something else the entire time, or? Arataki numero uno Ito. Ousting his foes like a sumo supremo. What?
Arataki numero uno Ito. Ousting his foes like a sumo supremo. This Arataki Ito, is he your leader in Inazuma? I've heard a few rumors.
Mr. Arataki is a pioneering genius and the face of our organization. Naturally, plenty of our competitors seek to smear him. Mr. Arataki is generous and easygoing by nature and is reluctant to get bogged down with fighting spurious allegations. Plus, the fact that he is an Oni can make certain topics a little tricky to navigate. Nevertheless, we still reserve the right to sue for defamation if it comes to it.
Really? Wow, that sounds tough.
She doesn't believe shit. It's clear as day. She doesn't believe shit. The Arataki gang is full of folks who talk the talk and walk the walk. Yay.
The Arataki gang is filled with folks who talk the talk and walk the walk. It looks like there are some members mentioned on the back. Mamoru, Genta, Akira... Hold on. If your organization has so many members, how come you and the chief advisor had to come and apologize in person?
Well, first and foremost, we wanted to convey our most heartfelt apologies to the Shrine and to Lady Guji. Secondly, the other members are dealing with more pressing issues. Right now, they're in talks with our external marketing team about this incident. Mamoru and the others have, far greater legal expertise and negotiating skills than I do, so they had to be the ones attending the talks.
Wow. The Arataki gang managed to find staff even more qualified than you. Now that's impressive.
She doesn't believe shit.
All right. I think this area is looking good now. Let's head down the mountain.
There's more to clean?
Mama, what are you doing here?
Uh-oh.
Shinobu, we're so sorry. We've come to our senses now. We can't let you face the shrine alone.
Even though we're still a little scared. Actually, I'm feeling a little weak in the knees.
Hang in there, Akira. We gotta do this. We have to go and apologize to her in person.
Huh. Akira.
Don't worry about them, Yuki. Let's get down the mountain and clear up those flyers.
It's all right, Shinobu. We've already gotten rid of all the flyers down there.
Huh? You cleaned up already? But I thought Shinobu and the Traveler were the only ones who came...
We came here as quickly as we could after we finished apologizing in the city. After all, this was all our fault.
Oh no.
Mamoru, Genta, and I were the ones who came up with the idea of the boss designing his own flyers, and we were the ones who put them up all over town and got arrested for it. So, it just seems wrong to make Shinobu face that woman at the shrine all by herself.
Oh, no.
Mamoru and Genta? Arrested? The flyers were designed by the boss?
Busted.
What the heck is going on here, Shinobu? Does this mean that the rumors I heard are...
True? Yes. Most of them, anyway.
So, what happened? Did you get tricked into joining them? If the rest of the family hears about this, oh, goodness gracious!
No. I joined of my own free will. It's not as spectacular as I was making it out to be. But I'm happy with what I'm doing. Go ahead and tell the family if you want. Tell them everything. I don't think being a member of the Arataki gang is anything to feel ashamed about. Even if you drag me back kicking and screaming, you know I'll only find a way to escape again.
Uh-oh. I have a feeling we've messed up again.
You have, but it's okay.
Is she going to turn Shinobu in? Hey! We're the ones who messed up the shrine! Shinobu had nothing to do with it!
Where's that other lady? Bring her out! Go on! She'll confirm it was all our fault.
I'm at a loss for words, Shinobu. I really am. All right. I promise I won't tell anyone at home. Don't worry.
What?
You're not a little kid anymore. And you're more widely traveled and have met more people than any of us. At the end of the day, it's your choice what you decide to do. And I have to say, the rumors do unnerve me a little bit, but... Look, they came here to support you. Despite obviously being terrified of Lady Yai. Since you've chosen the Arataki gang, just promise me you'll do your best to make all the things you used to talk about come true.
Sis...
What's going on here?
I don't know, but it looks like...
Maybe we don't need to get that terrifying lady to come and confirm our story after all.
Besides, if even the Traveler has decided to join...
Oh, Lord.
Then the future of the Arataki gang looks very bright, doesn't it?
Actually, I...
Chief Advisor, if you'd like to discuss the Arataki gang's future development, let's step to the side, please.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry. Please don't murder me. I'm sorry. For the sake of the Arataki gang's future, you suppose you can play this chief advisor role for a bit. Oh lordy. Alright, last one, and I think I know what this is gonna be. I feel like I know what this is gonna be. Yeah. And apologize to Yae Miko. I wish there was an option for actually like pick the Shrine Maiden like role from Shinobu. So Aoife does it, or Lamine. That would be kind of cool. But no. Hello again, Queen. I am back. Hi.
Well, hello there, little one. Oh, I see you brought a special guest.
We will remove all the... I hope Lady
So this is the Grand Narukami. So how about this? You mentioned a...
I'm afraid I have to...
Oh?
I can't believe...
Looks like you'll have to play along.
Very good. You've learned a lot since we last met.
Otherwise, things can only get worse.
True. I could deal with most people if they tried to exploit my weakness. Just not her. Okay, I'll be a Shrine Maiden for a day. But let me be clear that this is for one day only. And one time only. Also, I'm not wearing a Shrine Maiden's outfit. Not happening.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
What a pity.
Hey, not you too!
That settles it then. Now, there are already a few visitors at the shrine. Make sure you take good care of them.
I know what I'm doing.
Oh, she marched off quickly. So cold.
I guess I'll be leaving now.
Hold on now. Would you like to be a Shrine Maiden for a day as well?
Hell yeah, please. Are you sure I'm qualified?
It's my shrine. If I say you're qualified, then you're qualified.
Can I wear the outfit too?
Besides, can you really bear the thought of leaving her here all by herself?
But who knows what might happen with Miko here?
So you'll stay and keep her company, yes? Don't worry, you'll both receive ample compensation for your trouble. It'll be quite worth the wait. Especially yours, I assure you.
What am I doing with my life, sir? Oh my god. Oh. Oh god, receive guests at the shrine. Hi, I'm a Shrine Maiden for today.
Oh, should I take the risk or... Huh? Who are you?
No. We're Shrine Maidens.
You're Shrine Maidens? They sure dress different these days. I suppose this is the Grand Narukami Shrine after all. I came across a potential business opportunity recently. They say that by financing an overseas merchant ship, you can make a 40% profit on your investment in 3 months. Several of my friends have already received their returns and want me to go in with them on a bigger investment. For some reason, I was feeling a little unsure about it, so I thought I'd come to the shrine and see what the great Narukami thinks. But the fortune slip I drew is neither positive nor negative. I'm at a loss on what to make of it.
Most of the fortune slips in the shrine are pretty ambiguous.
Could it be that our god wants me to come back and draw another slip tomorrow? And if the same happens again, then maybe the day after that?
You'd be guaranteed a great fortune slip eventually.
If you have all that time to draw slips, why not spend it on learning more about this merchant ship instead? I've heard of a scam where people make up a bogus investment and promise high returns in a short period. In reality, they just use the new investors' money to pay existing investors their profits. Once people see the early investors making their money back, scores of other investors jump on the bandwagon, and then one day the people behind it just pack up and leave with the money.
Oh gosh, come to think of it, they haven't given me any specifics about the shipping route or itinerary.
By saying it's overseas and being economical with the details, they can filter out the folks who actually take the time to do their due diligence. It's another common tactic used by many scammers.
Wow, is that true?
Praise be to the Narukami. Clearly she has been watching over me amidst my confusion. Thankfully, I hadn't agreed to anything yet.
Rather than thanking your god, why don't you thank her first?
Yes, of course. Thank you, Shrine Maiden. Now that I think about it, I remember receiving similarly sound advice at this shrine in the past. That Shrine Maiden is long gone now, though. It's a real pity.
Really? What a shame. But anyway, shouldn't you be getting back now to warn your friends?
Oh, goodness, yes. I'll go and warn them all right away.
Here's hoping he manages to stop his friends in time. Right. There's another visitor.
Oh,
Let's
God.
see what he wants.
See that he stays safe.
Hayato.
It seems even a change of scenery won't get the creative juices flowing. Who are you?
Why do you sound like Toma? We're Shrine Maiden.
Shrine Maidens. Huh. I guess I could give that a try.
It was Miko's idea.
Oh, this was the chief editor's idea? Then no wonder it's so novel. I, on the other hand, am all out of ideas. So I came to the shrine to pray for inspiration.
Well, has it worked?
Not so far. I guess I wasn't sincere enough or something. But I'm gonna come back tomorrow. I'm sure I'll stir the heart of our god eventually.
It should be the reader's heart that you're trying to stir.
Have you ever thought about going traveling? Inspiration comes from life experience. The more places you go, the more people you meet, the more you'll have to share with your readers. It's natural to run out of new material when you're in the same place doing the same things every day.
That's true. I haven't gone out exploring in a long time. Actually, ma'am, you look very familiar. Have we met before? Here in the shrine?
No, you must be mistaking me for someone else. Lack of social contact can easily lead to a deterioration in facial recognition abilities.
Seriously? Oh, man. That's it. I'm packing my bags right away. Time to go traveling.
Ah, so she was actually a Shrine Maiden.
Oh, that thing I said about facial recognition probably depends on the individual. Anyway, forget that. We have a new visitor. Let's go greet them.
Hello, Azami.
Please, wait a moment, ma'am. We'll work something out for you as soon as possible.
Oh, it's okay. There's no need to rush.
What's wrong?
Oh, perfect. This lady's granddaughter is going abroad soon, and she'd like to give her an omamori before she leaves. Unfortunately, we just ran out. Could I trouble you to make some more? You should be able to find the brocade bags and knots on both sides of the shrine. For the paper slips that go inside, just ask Maki. I don't think I need to go into detail on how to write the blessing and put it all together.
No, I can handle the rest.
Ah. Thank you, dear.
Great. I'll take her to wash her hands first. We'll see you in front of the sacred Sakura when you're ready.
Ah, thank you all so very much. May the great Narukami bless you.
Alright, time to make an omamori.
What? Another bad one?
Time to go to the back.
Brocade bags? Check.
Hello, Maki. I need help.
You need paper slips for omamori blessings? I have a few right here. Oh, but I'm afraid I don't have a pen.
Don't worry, I got it.
Alright. No, Ether, get down.
So this is where the knots are. That's everything. Let's go give it to the lady.
Let's give it to a lady indeed. Granny Azami. Oh god. Wait, what? Oh, really? Oh, come on. Here you go, have your
Ah, there you
omamori.
are. Is the omamori ready?
Almost. I just need to write the blessing. 1 second.
Alright.
Here, ma'am. Please, come and pray over here.
Oh, great Narukami. Please watch over my granddaughter and keep her safe on her journey.
Are you going to join them?
This is a job for a real shrine maiden like Inagi. I wouldn't be suited to it.
Why didn't you convince her to leave, like the others?
There are some things that mortals are powerless to control. Sometimes praying to the gods is the only thing people can do. Not to mention that the Omamori will mean a lot to our granddaughter. Maybe it'll encourage her to stay safe on her travels? So in terms of the outcome, it's beneficial. The only people I can't stand are the ones who don't think for themselves and at least try to solve their own problems. By relying on the gods for everything, all they're doing is neglecting themselves and those around them.
Is that why you don't want to be a shrine maiden?
No, that has nothing to do with it. The reason I don't want to be a shrine maiden is that I don't enjoy it. But enough about that. It looks like they've just about finished, I think. Let's go over there and say our goodbyes.
Alright.
Thank you
Welcome
ever
back.
so much. When my granddaughter returns next year, I promise to bring her here so we can pay our respects together.
You're welcome, ma'am. Make sure to watch your step on the way down.
I will.
Do you need any assistance on the way down?
Don't you worry now. I've walked this path many a time before. Oh yes, I don't believe I've thanked you yet, have I? Thank you for the Omamori. I'll make sure that my granddaughter keeps it with her.
It has been going fine. We got the Arataki gang, like, out of trouble. We helped them with some flyers. We apologized to everyone. Ito was being a menace like usual. It's all good. It's all good.
You're welcome. Just doing my job.
It's been a long time since we last met each other at this shrine, hasn't it? So, you finally came back?
Huh? I think you've mistaken me for someone else.
Oh, really? Well, perhaps my hearing isn't as good as it used to be.
I mean, I've been here for like over an hour now, just trying to actually work with like Shinobu, and it doesn't help I'm not really a big fan of Shinobu to begin with. So like her thing is very boring to me, but I'm still pushing through. I mean, I got to see Ito. That was fine. And Miko, by the way. I also got to see Miko. That's the point. She didn't seem surprised at the shrine maiden.
Although this is very strange. You sound exactly like another shrine maiden I remember. She didn't talk much, but I remember her voice very well. Oh, anyway, I hope I can hear your voice again when I return with my granddaughter next year.
She's gone. It seems like this wasn't your first time as a shrine maiden.
Yeah, you're right. I once did a stint here as a trainee shrine maiden. It was arranged by my family. Unfortunately, I have no happy memories of that period. I just remember the way my family would nag me about etiquette and remembering the rules every time I left the house.
Yeah, this is like the last ending I need.
And how they'd interrogate me every time I got back from the shrine to check that I'd been on my best behavior and hadn't upset any visitors. Not once did I get a simple, "Have a nice day," or "Welcome back." I couldn't take it anymore, so I quit. I was determined to be anything but a shrine maiden. So I studied bookkeeping, worked as an editor for a while, even sat for some exams to qualify as a chef. I wear this mask to stop people from recognizing me, because I don't want them to pry into my personal affairs. Okay, enough chit-chat. It's time to report back to you-know-who.
I do indeed. Let me go. Let me see her. Let me see my queen. Queen number 1. Oh, Aether, stop climbing up fucking houses, please. Thank you.
Ah, good show today, both of you. It was so much fun to watch.
No, actually.
Would you be interested in continuing to work as shrine maidens? Or perhaps you'd like to work as editors at Yai Publishing House instead? It would be a terrible shame to let such fascinating individuals slip away out of my reach.
Please, Let me go. I haven't eaten in like 5 days. I haven't seen my family in months. Please let me go.
Regrettably, I must decline, Lady Gucci. The Shrine and Yai Publishing House are both fantastic places to work. They're just not for me.
All right. Well, keeping you around under duress would only take all the fun out of it. Here, these are your wages as promised. Not a single mora short.
Can I get primo gems instead of mora?
Wages? No need, Lady Gucci. I'm here today to make amends.
Oh, don't worry. I've already deducted the damages incurred by those boisterous boys from your amount. If you don't take the payment now, I'll be forced to send someone to deliver the package to the Arataki gang. Now, who should I send? Miyuki, perhaps?
No need to go to all that trouble, Lady Gucci. I'll take it today.
Good. How about you, little one? I trust you don't have any reason to refuse.
No, I don't.
That's more like it. One more thing. You mustn't open the package until after you leave the shrine. Otherwise, you will be cursed with bad luck.
Oh. 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 Okay. Alright. Time to go for a swim, apparently.
This should be far enough.
Is there really a curse?
She's always saying things like that. There's probably nothing in here but plain old Mora.
I don't quite know about that. It's Miko we're talking about. Really?
Let's see. Yep, just Mora. Wait, what the?
Careful.
It's nothing. I'm just surprised by the amount. This Shrine Maiden gig was surprisingly lucrative.
But you still won't get... But you still won't go back to that life, right?
Definitely not. No amount of Mora could make me enjoy that job. Let's see your share then. With no damages deducted, it should be even more, right?
Okay, let me see.
Oh, that's weird. It's just a single thin sheet. Wait, what are you laughing at?
It's the picture, isn't it? It is the picture, isn't it? Yeah, I thought as much. It's very cute though, like, well, that is so cute. That is absolutely adorable. Oh shit, no. There you go. Can I claim my 20 primo gems, please, from this mayhem that I just endured? That's what I meant to do. There we go, and done. Now the only thing we need is Hazel's, but I don't have the keys to actually. I need to complete daily commissions! No! I don't want to. Daily commissions are a pain. Thank you. How much do I actually have? 2. Oh god. Well, got nothing to lose anyway. God damn it. Can it be the first time so I can actually like buy the fate, so it'll be appreciated. I don't quite know what to do next. Can you? Thank you. I do not know what to do next. I also don't know what to use these things for. These green things. What are they called? No? Dendro sigil, right. I got so many like Anima and Geo ones, right? I just care about using them. No. So like on the other side of the map, like from the things I have explored. Hang on. I was assuming it would be like, oh shit, like over here. I would assume. I also think I could actually do like just like open stuff and get that over and done with. And maybe I'll finish Tainari's story quest as well, because I feel like I'm not bad actually leaving it where I left it. Well, I clearly haven't explored, but I can explore it right now. That's no issue. Or at least I get the Statue of the Seven, wherever it may be. Because I am a melon and I just do things randomly. Hello, weird mushroom. Because I feel like if I actually have the Statue of the Seven like unlocked, I can actually like sleep peacefully tonight, you know? Do I? Oh, you leave me alone, you mushroom. No. No. I'm being bullied here. Let's tie it. I mean, I'm confused. What the? Whoa, 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 sir, calm down, whoa. Relax. Is he still following me? No, okay. Also, I saw one of these things over here. Wait. Where is it? Is that? No, I guess it's just a house. Goddammit. Secret place on the map that is for a secret place. I mean, it could be anywhere, I think. Unless you mean like over here somewhere, where I haven't explored yet. Okay, Smaru may not be as big as I initially thought, now that I look at it. It's actually very small compared to like Liyue and stuff. Oh, I think I saw a world quest somewhere. I think it was like around here. I think that's like where a world quest is. Could be wrong. Okay, you know what? No. Let's do thingy first, because honestly, I just want to get over and done with. To Calais, even though I think it's pretty stupid, you have to like do that overall with like thingy. Is it? Oh, okay. My foot actually fucking hurts. Because I'm just not comfortable as of late. Don't even know why. Okay, we'll explore it later. Let's just do the... Come here. Let's do this thing. Yeah, that's a world quest over there. With some mushrooms.
Supposed to be here in Gandharvaville looking for inspiration. But how do we find him? Should we yell his name at the top of our lungs?
That sounds like a bad idea.
Hey buddy, what's your name? What are you doing here all alone? Do you live in Gandharvaville? Regardless, don't worry. As a trainee forest ranger, I'll do everything I can to help you.
Calais.
Hi, Miss Forest Ranger. I'm Rozzy. Don't mind me. I know the way back to Gandharvaville.
When people say, don't mind me, what they really mean is don't worry about me. That's all the more reason not to leave you alone.
I'm sorry. What the fuck?
Hey, don't cry. What's wrong? Take your time. You can tell me all about it.
Huh. That voice sounds familiar. Paimon's heard it somewhere before.
It's Calais.
Oh, it's Calais! And a child who seems to be upset. Oh, let's go say hi.
Sure, wherever they may be. Oh, there they are.
Hi, Calais. How have you been?
That was not crying indeed. That sounded far from crying.
Paimon and Traveler. I've been doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. I'm helping Master Tighnari patrol the forest. What brings you here?
Well, now see, Calais, right? The only reason I am here is because I need you to get the fuck away from this event quest. So I can continue with Tighnari's story quest.
We're here on an errand. We heard your voice, so we thought we'd come ask you for help. You seem kinda busy, though.
I'll be fine. You go help them first, Miss Forest Ranger. I'm okay, really. The sand got into my eyes, that's all.
It did, didn't it?
What a well-mannered child.
You can't just leave him here.
Sand? There is not a lot of sand in a forest. You keep saying you're okay because you don't want us to know what you're upset about, right?
Maybe.
That's exactly why you have to get it off your chest. Here's a trick. If you're keeping a secret that bothers you, you can try telling it all to a tree hollow.
A tree hollow?
Yeah, a tree hollow. Do you know Tanja's stories? The Aranara living in the forest will patiently listen to every word children say. Maybe there really are Aranara living in the tree hollows that will listen to you.
You like the Aranara stories too?
Of course! I love them!
She's like the Yoimiya from Sumeru.
Oh, people who like Aranara are the best. Okay, I'll try telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Thanks, Miss Forest Ranger. You know everything.
Aw, you're just exaggerating. Anyway, I'm trying to be like my friend, who always does her best to cheer people up when they seem sad. So, how are you doing? Feeling any better now? The forest is very dangerous, so how about we stick together?
Sure.
Wow, Collie's so good with kids.
A forest ranger you can trust.
Well, helping children who are lost in the rainforest is all part of a forest ranger's duty. So, what was it you wanted help with? You're not lost too, are you?
We actually want to go deeper into the forest. I hear fucking milkers in the back.
So you're looking for a children's author from Port Olmos called Tanja. And he's here in Gandharville. Looking for inspiration.
Yep.
Wait. When you say Tanja, do you mean the Tanja?
That's right, Uncle Tanja.
So he's in the area? Looking for inspiration for a new story as we speak?
Oh, she's getting excited.
This is amazing. Could you wait for me for a second? I'll run Razzie back to Gandharville and then I'll be right back. I've always been curious what the man behind those incredible stories is like in person.
Maybe he's a genius who spends a lot of time in solitary confinement. No. Maybe he's from a wealthy family. Maybe he's one of Lesser Lord Kusani's familiars.
Tanja's just a normal guy.
Even so, he must be more creative than most people. Wait, hold on. Razzie, do you mean you've met Tanja before?
Mm-hmm. He's my dad.
Oh, well, decent.
Your dad? Tanja's your dad? As in you're Tanja's son?
Uh-huh.
Ah, Paimon sees. That guy at Akara Crash told us that Tanja brought his son along with him. So he meant Razzie. Why are you here on your own, though? Did you and Tanja get separated?
We had an argument. I was upset, so I ran off here by myself.
Oh, in that case, we should take you back to Gandharville first. Then we'll look for your dad and tell him where you are.
No, I'm good. Thanks for your advice, Kale. I'm not so upset anymore. Come with me. I'll take you to him.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, thanks, Rosie. Paimon thought we'd be spending the whole day looking for him.
Woohoo! We got it.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe I'm actually gonna meet the Tanja.
Oh.
Hey, leave her alone, Rosie, right? Leave the poor girl alone. Hi. Thank you for the consolation.
So Tanja headed this way. I know this place pretty well.
That's good for you, Calais. It's increased by 20%. Oh, okay. Wait, whoa, what was that? Oh, that's a cute constellation. Oh, that's an adorable constellation. Can I actually continue with the story quest now? No. No, but B is the answer. Okay. It's just fucking depressing times, really. I see you up there, you dendroculus. I'm not gonna collect you. I should have maybe switched to Kazuha or something. I hate it when they put, like, sorry, I didn't mean to sit. I hate it when they put characters in like event stories, right? So that you can't continue like actual story quests because you have to wait for them to actually finish the event. Like, it's so annoying. Why do it? Why?
Time to go.
Oh. Oh, okay. Almost drowned.
Rosie! Where are you, Rosie?
Right here.
Someone's calling for Rosie over there.
Hi.
Oh, Rosie. Thank goodness I finally found you. What would I do without you, my son? Were you in danger? Did the wild beasts scare you? Did the stars guide your way?
I'm okay. All thanks to their help.
Yeah, but it still sucks. Also, why is he looking at us when Calais actually helped him? It's okay.
Thank you. Thank you all. I dare say that even the most cold-hearted Spino crocodile would be moved to tears by your kindness.
Oh, that's one of these things I saw.
Oh, it's nothing. It's all part of my responsibility as a trainee forest ranger. I'm the one who should thank you for creating so many wonderful stories for the children of Sumeru. I love them too.
Really? I didn't know anyone read my stories apart from young children. That must mean you're still in touch with your inner child.
Well, knowing her backstory now, I'm not quite sure that's actually the case.
Okay then. I have the inspiration for my next story. It shall be about an Aranara granny who's a child at heart.
Huh?
Oh god.
It's an honor to become the source of your inspiration.
Whoa. Kale looks like she's about to pass out. Hey Kale, are you okay?
I'm okay. Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
Are you two story lovers as well? Yes, yes! The moment I saw you, the image of an Aura giant and an Aura finch traveling together popped into my mind.
Yep, I'm the Aura giant and she's the Aura finch. Stop bullying her.
Ah, excellent! Improvisation! Yes, mount your trusty steed of imagination and canter through the lush meadows of lyrical expression. You have the potential to become a celebrated storyteller too, you know.
Seems like Tanja has a slightly exaggerated view of what it means to be a children's author.
Oh, leave him alone, Paimon.
Also, Paimon's not a finch. That's nothing to get excited
Let's put the jokes aside and get down to business.
Akara Crafts. Akara Crafts. Oh! Oh, right. I remember now. That small boat once sailed into the sea of my memory, but before long it floated away over the horizon, never to be seen again. Perhaps for the best. After all, a wild tempest was raging in Tangier Harbor.
What? Paimon has no idea what he's saying.
Me neither.
What should we do? Do you think we should get Tighnari to take a look at him?
Dad's saying he forgot about helping the people at Akara Crafts learn more about Aranara because right now he has something more important to do.
Oh, that's what he meant! Well, there it is! All the proof you needed that this kid is definitely Tanjir's son. Wait, no, this isn't the time for all that. Tanjir, your help is pretty vital to the toy makers. You gotta do something!
But the garden that blooms before my eyes is of greater importance. For therein lies the beautiful Padisara that all the children of Sumeru dream of. I, Tanjir, have found evidence of Aranara activity right here in the Avidia Forest, conclusively proving that Aranara not only exist in stories, but in real life too. If I manage to document the first real-life Aranara sighting, the petty problems that perplex Akara Crafts will be untangled in no time.
Oh, good God. Did they? I mean, I wouldn't know because I still don't have her. But it's okay.
Meanwhile, I may well be able to leverage this to assume leadership of the academia. Then all across Sumeru will know of the great Tanjir living in humble Port Ormos.
Just silence. Awkward.
I haven't written any papers myself, but I think you need to have a bunch of them approved by the review board before entering the academia. You also need a detailed and objective experiment record.
Well, I mean, I guess it would make sense. I thought it was still raining. I feel like it would make sense to have her have Nakoids instead of like only Kabuto, to be fair.
Anyway, Tanja, what did you mean by evidence of R&R activity?
The hook's what's important in a story. The great storyteller Tanjir never gives his audience the bait right away. Come with me.
Wait, not that way.
And he's gone.
Kale, what's wrong?
Nothing. But that way leads us deeper into the Avidia Forest. I'm just concerned for Tanja's safety. And I think I'm starting to understand why Razi and Tanja were fighting.
Maybe there's something else going on. I feel like I know what's happening. I'm not quite sure though. Thank you.
Just as I expected, the promise of one of my stories has kept you hot on my heels.
But this is just an ordinary tree hollow. Paimon's not seeing any evidence of Aranara.
You can deceive the eyes, but you can't deceive the heart. Look with your heart and you too will understand.
Paimon's not sure what look with your heart means. But anyway, let's start by investigating the area around this tree hollow.
Well, first of all, Kale seems very uncomfortable and Razi looks very depressed. So that's great, that's fantastic. I feel like the reason they fought was because Razi's father is more invested in his work than his own kid. If that makes sense? Like, he seems to give like zero fucks about Razi. I don't know if that's just me or what, but find the Aranara's trail. 1.
Hey, look! There's a note here! Could this be the evidence that Tanjir was talking about? The handwriting's so hard to read. It's too hard. I can't remember the names of all these mushrooms. Do Aranara need to learn about mushroom classification?
Sounds more like Tainari stuff than anything else.
Here's another note that says, "This tree hollow is my castle." That sounds more like something an Aranara from the stories would say. There's another one here! If only I were a clever Aranara. A clever Aranara. Is the emphasis on clever or Aranara?
Oh, I was like so confused on who the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god, it took me a second. Jesus Christ. I wanna get this up here. 3 more, thank you very much. Hello, I am back.
How does it feel to bear witness to a groundbreaking discovery? Exciting, isn't it?
They look like messages left by children.
The crude handwriting may look like a child's, but don't forget, we're in the middle of a rainforest.
Oh, don't. It still breaks my heart that he says Ada instead of Ada. Like, why?
I doubt that a child would be able to reach this deep into the forest, and I doubt even more that they would think of this lowly tree hollow as some sort of impenetrable castle.
It's Razi's thing, isn't it?
I boldly hypothesize that this tree hollow is in fact the Aranara's academia. The notes we saw were written by the Aranara themselves. There is no doubt in my mind about that.
No, I feel like they're more written by your son, sir.
An Aranara that wasn't so bright left a note here wishing to become a clever Aranara.
Well, if people call her Ada instead of Ada, that just shows they're not really paying attention to either the story or just ignore like the way they say it. Also, can Collie stop looking so depressed? I know he's like more speaking to me, but like, come on.
Oh, I shall craft a new story for them and call it The Aranara in the Tree Hollow. How's that? Don't the very words just conjure up images of Aranara in your mind's eye?
Nope.
Not at all.
Well, many an adventurer knows how to take to the skies with their easily visible wind gliders, yet they do not possess the invisible wings of imagination, making it hard for them to keep up with my train of thought. How about you, Miss Forest Ranger? Do you soar into the atmosphere on the wings of imagination?
Huh? Me? I don't know. Maybe I do, but maybe not. Anyway, it has nothing to do with me, so...
Oh, no, you're making... Kalei, no, you make me feel bad. No. Why? Kalei, is everything okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just that witnessing Tanja's creative process is a little...
Overwhelming.
Oh, yes. Yes. Overwhelming.
That's not what she meant. Congrats.
For now, I've decided to stay here with Razi until we witness the legendary moment when the Aranara appear in this hollow. Don't worry, I won't let the Akara Crafts toymakers down. When a real Aranara appears, their little troubles will be resolved in an instant.
He seems pretty stubborn. Looks like we'll have to stay here and wait a little longer.
No, I think we should return to our camp first.
She really wants to leave.
Tanja, in Aranara and the Three Little Fungus, it says that Aranara are very sensitive creatures. I don't think they'll show up if we stay here.
Really? Oh, okay, I see.
Oh? Was that in the story? Ah, yes, I remember now. Miss Forest Ranger, you sure know your stuff. In that case, let's go back to camp and call it a day. We'll continue our search for evidence first thing in the morning.
This story is getting awfully, like, what's the word? Depressing. The more and more this continues. No, not the mail. No, 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 no. Oh. Shit. No, I messed up again. Oh, for frick's sake. I'm an idiot. My brain is clearly not currently here. Jesus Christ. Okay, no, 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 no. There. Jesus Christ, I'm an idiot. There. Did I do it wrong? No, okay.
Traveler! Traveler! Wake up!
Whoa. What the fuck is this camera? What the fuck? Thank you, all your words. I appreciate this close-up of Aoife's non-existent insights. Thank you, I appreciate it. What's wrong?
It's not the Aranara. It's Kale. She's gone.
Okay. Listen, I do not approve of this camera angle. I would like to see what's in front of me. I mean, he has a very nice back, thank you, game. But I don't need to see it up close.
Oh, Paimon's been worried about Kale since last night. Even though she kept telling us she was okay after we saw the evidence of Aranara activity, she's been acting kind of strange.
Wait, is that hers? I noticed that too.
Anyway, let's go find her.
Do a 2-part stream of the... I mean, I might. To me, streaming...
Hey, look! Aren't these Kale's footprints? But why are they headed towards the tree hollow?
To me, streaming is definitely easier than actually making videos because I do not know how to make videos entertaining or anything.
So Kale came back here alone. Is she waiting for the Aranara to show up?
No, it's her.
And I thought this was a place nobody knew about. I never thought Tanja would find it, or that I would run into the Traveler in Paimon.
Called it.
If I'd known, I would have just told the tree hollow instead of writing it down. There must be another way to practice my handwriting. Now I've created a whole new problem for myself. What do I do now? Dress up as an Aranara? Oh, no, that won't work. I should be writing something that an Aranara would never say, so that Tanja won't mistake me for one of them. But what should I write? What should I write? Oh, I've got it! There's no way Tanja could see this as the work of an Aranara.
So the evidence of Aranara activity we saw during the day was actually evidence of Kale's activity. But why didn't she just tell Tanja?
Perhaps that's her secret.
Oh, right. Kale told Razi that he could tell any secret to a tree hollow. Must be because that's what she does. And now she even writes it down.
It is, isn't it? Kale must have her reasons.
Yeah, you're right. We'll keep her secret for her. Oh, looks like she's almost done writing. Let's head back.
where's Kalei? Okay.
Aha! There's a new note just as I expected. Yes, yes! It's the same handwriting, which means it must have been written by the same Aranara. Let's see what it says.
Ooh, what could it be?
What could it be?
I want to visit Mondstadt during the Ludi Harpastum again? No, that's impossible. This must be some kind of mistake. How could an Aranara go to Mondstadt for the Ludi Harpastum? Even I would never write that into a fairy tale.
Why not? It's a great event.
So, in other words, the notes can't have been left by an Aranara.
Yeah. If you ask me, they were probably left by a passing merchant from Mondstadt or something. Definitely not an Aranara.
No. No, I refuse to believe it.
Please help, Akara Craft.
I can't.
Why not?
What do you mean you can't? It's not like it'll take you a huge amount of effort.
You've written so many stories beloved by the children. I'm sure you can help create carvings that are just as successful.
I believe in you.
No! I can't do it.
Yo, chill.
I thought that if I could find an Aranara, I'd be able to help Akara Crafts. But it was someone from Mondstadt all along.
But you've managed to write all those stories without ever having seen a real Aranara, right? What makes this so different?
Rossi, you tell them.
Really? Can I?
Yes, it's fine. Tell them. I know this is the moment you've been waiting for.
Okay. Kale, Traveler, Paimon, do you remember when I said that there was a secret I didn't want to tell anyone?
Yep, I do.
I didn't want to tell anyone the secret, but it made me feel very sad and also turned Dad into a completely different person. So, I think I should tell you.
Well then, please do.
Dad isn't the one who came up with all those Aranara stories.
It was you, wasn't it?
What? Hold on. So if Uncle Tanja wasn't the author, then who was it? Wait. You don't mean...
It was me.
Called it. Called it. Called it. The shocked face, it's precious. You need to protect this boy at all costs, I swear to God. Yeah, I mean, I figured as much, to be fair. I mean, she was a monster for quite a while.
Dad's been telling stories in Port Ormos for as long as I can remember. I always got to listen to all his new stories. Every night, Dad would give me a Zaytun peach for dinner, and I'd eat it while he told his stories. The Zaytun peaches were delicious, but Dad's stories were really bad. He always uses sentences that are really hard to understand, and strange, metaphors, I think they're called. But Dad kept on going, telling his stories again and again. One time, he even borrowed a camera from Lord Sangemabe's shop and got me to take pictures of him in action. Dad showed me the picture and said that it shall become the precious record of Sumero's best storyteller early in his career. Even though I only had Zaytun peaches to eat and not so great stories to listen to, I was happy. Then one day, I tried telling Dad a story I came up with. Dad seemed really excited from the very beginning. He looked really happy. He lifted me up high into the air and told me to continue. He lifted me up so high that I was looking down at him. As I continued with my story, I saw his expression gradually change. And when I got to my favorite part, Dad started crying. I guess he must have been moved by my story. When Dad put me back down, I looked up at him again, but now he had a scary look in his eyes.
You remember it so vividly.
It's not only Razi. I, too, remember every detail of what happened that day.
Which is still quite a while if you think about it. Like, it's not as long as, like, 5 months or, like, a year. But even, like, 1 or 2 months can, like, seem like a while to someone who has been in that sort of situation, I suppose.
After that, I gradually grew in fame and started making money. I became Sumeru's best storyteller, just as I always dreamed. Finally, we could afford more than just Zaytun peaches for dinner. I thought it would make Razi happy.
I was really happy at first, but then everyone started calling me Tanja's son instead of Razi. I kinda guessed why, but I also didn't want to believe it. Dad got busier with things that had nothing to do with storytelling, like that request from Akara Crafts. So I made up my mind that this time, I just want to be good old Razi so that Dad will become good old Dad again. Instead of Dad the way he is now, starting every story with, "Dedicated to my dearest Razi." I prefer my dad how he used to be, stumbling over words and not knowing how to end the story. That's why I decided to keep how I imagine Aranara to look like a secret.
Wait, Paimon gets it now. To sum up, all of Uncle Tandra's fairy tales were actually stories written by Razi. And because Razi didn't want Tandra to keep living a lie, he refused to help him with the Akara Crafts commission.
Yes. That's why I tried looking for possible evidence of Aranara. But it turned out that I was just being a clown, as always. And not even a funny one. I'm a terrible father. I'm sorry, Razi. I'm so sorry. And I owe you all an apology, too, for wasting your time.
It's okay.
Razi's the only one who can help Akara Crafts. If you can manage to persuade him, that is. Right now, I think I just want to find a tree hollow and be quiet for a while.
Are we gonna let this happen?
It's up to Razi.
You want me to help Akara Crafts with their carving?
Of course.
Well, I did mention what the Aranara look like in my stories, but to make a carving, we might need more details.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Kale, Traveler, and Paimon, I might need your help on this one. I've never really left Port Ormos before. This is my first time in Gandharvaville. Well, it's my first time being so far from home. Sumeru is so much bigger than I thought. Seeing new places has given me loads of new ideas for my Aranara stories. So I want to visit more places in Sumeru. That way, I can help Akara Crafts create an Aranara carving that everyone will love. And I also want to take pictures of Dad everywhere that we travel to.
You still want me to come with you? Even after all I've done?
Well, sir, you are the kid's father, so of course he's gonna want you to come with him.
Yeah, of course. Come on, you're the best dad ever.
This is the happiest Razi has sounded since we met him.
I want to thank you, Kale.
Huh? Me? I didn't do anything to help.
You told me about telling my secrets to a tree hollow. Even though I didn't have the time to find a tree hollow, telling everyone my secret made me feel so much better.
Yeah. It's hard to keep too many secrets. And there's no need to hide our mistakes from others all the time. I made a lot of mistakes back in Mondstadt. But when I look back on them, it all feels more like a new beginning. I'm sure this experience will be the same for Tanja.
Yes. I'll do my best to become a good father again. Wait. Did you just say you've been to Mondstadt?
Oh, the secret is out. She's busted. Oh no, run, scatter.
I just passed by once. Never mind that. Come on now. A car crafts is waiting for us.
Ah, that's what it is.
Let's go, Rozzy. Grab that camera and see what hidden inspiration you can discover along the way.
Okay, let's go. Come on, Dad.
Is this over and done with now? Oh, bye, Eva.
Rozzy, slow down and watch your step.
Didn't Aoife just... Okay, hang on a second, right? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on a tiny little minute here. Okay, no, it was actually Kalei. Okay. 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 Let's catch up with them. It looked like Aoife because they have like some of like the same color palette. Oh, hell to the no. You'll discover all sorts of new and fascinating things while exploring Sumeru. So why not use an exquisitely crafted camera to record them down? While using the camera, if the viewfinder has objects worth keeping a record of in view, the camera will display information related to them. Adjust your photo taking distance and camera zoom to more easily spot these designed photo targets. Also, this camera can only be used in Sumeru. Are we done? Tainari! Saz King, I'm coming back! Tainari! I finally completed it. That's Kalei, not Tainari. God damn it.
Oh! Hi there, Traveler and Paimon.
Where is Tainari?
Master, I prepared the pharmaceutical equipment. Do you need me to help grind the medicine?
Thank you. Please.
No need. A precise dosage is required this time, so I'll do it myself.
It's a different voice.
Oh. Okay.
But once I'm done, you can deliver the medication to the child. He gets a little nervous when I'm around for too long. I don't think he finds me very approachable.
How not? You have big fluffy ears.
I'll go prepare the medication. Traveler, give me a hand.
How do you not seem approachable? You have big fluffy ears.
How is he? Doing any better? I feel like he's doing a lot better, and his temperature is returning to normal. That's wonderful!
Look at that smile.
Oh yeah. He asked me to tell you that Suna came by earlier, and he told her everything about the toy. Suna didn't get mad, so he wanted to thank you. Can I ask what happened?
It's nothing. Did you prepare the traveling gear I asked you to?
Of course I did! Are you going somewhere far away?
Yes, we're going to the contaminated region. Judging by its size, we will likely have to stay overnight. I'm leaving everything to you while I'm gone.
Huh? But I can't even begin to compare to you.
Many things are learned by doing. And once they've been done, you'll realize they weren't as difficult as you once thought they were. Deal with problems as you yourself see fit. You don't have to emulate me.
That's right! You'll do great, Kale. Alright, then I'll do my best. Master, Traveler, Paimon, take care of yourselves.
Everything will be fine with Tainari around.
You put too much confidence in me. Anyway, like you said, things will likely be uneventful. Let's return and find that crab.
Find that crab indeed. The crab of death. I can just run there, it's not far.
Useless! Boring!
Useless, boring. Yes, Zhao. I agree. No, I'm not gonna make it. No. Damn it. It's okay. Crab, you better still be here. Oh, I went to sleep.
We're here. It should be... Huh? Where's the crab? Did it secretly scuttle
Nah. Shush it, right?
Huh. The traps weren't triggered, so it should still be here. Odd.
We're sleeping. It's here.
You honored our agreement and waited here until we returned. As such, I'll hold up my end and give you another mechanical part. Keep it safe. I'm not giving you another one if you lose it.
He's like a dog.
Glad you're satisfied. If you want more mechanical parts, take us deeper into the contaminated region. I want to see what happened there. What caused the Avidya forest to become like this?
I like this crap. It's adorable.
So this is the contaminated region that everyone's been talking about. Oh, it definitely looks different from normal. It's like really creepy and suffocating.
Do you feel unwell at all?
Nah, I'm good. Doing fine so far.
Good. It's as I predicted. Elemental power confers a degree of resistance against the contaminated region's influence.
How do you know that?
I haven't entered the contaminated region for a proper investigation, but I've conducted quite a few controlled experiments. My observations during our time here have all but confirmed my hypothesis. Look at these flowers. How are they different from normal?
They're glowing. They're brighter.
This flower species is formally known as the Sumeru rose, but it is also known as the ley line lodestar.
Lodestar, okay.
They're sensitive to ley lines and emit varying amounts of light in response. Excessive brightness indicates a dangerous level of ley line activity in the surrounding area. From the looks of things, the ley lines around here are already out of control.
Well, she.
You're saying the contamination here is coming from ley lines?
I can't confirm that right now, but I think that is the case. Let's take another look around and see if we can discover more clues.
Yes, sir. Sure, I'll take it with me. No, I wanted to pick it up. No.
You know, we haven't seen any animals this entire time. The birds used to chirp really loudly, and there were a lot of foxes.
This contaminated region currently appears to have a critical efflux of ley line energy, which is probably the root cause of the patient's cognitive disturbances. Some animals have keen awareness. They sensed something abnormal in this area and fled.
Leaky ley lines sure can cause a lot of damage, huh?
Like how plants have preferred growth conditions, we also gradually habituate to our surrounding environment. Climate, temperature, humidity, intensity of ley line energies. When people live under fixed conditions, they reach a sort of homeostasis with their environment. This equilibrium is broken when the surrounding environment abruptly changes, causing people's bodies to react in abnormal ways. If normal fluctuations in temperature occur, then our bodies automatically adjust. However, the average person cannot adapt to changes in ley line energy, and so they fall ill.
I see.
Then why are we okay?
I'm not sure why you are, but he and I are fine because our elemental capabilities allow us to adapt to this kind of change. Of course, it's not a good idea to spend too much time in areas with concentrated ley line energy. The only one who can freely traverse this place is probably the mechanical crab.
He's like, what?
That's about it for the investigation. Help me find an open space. I want to test something.
You can say what you want to, right? This crab is absolutely fucking adorable. I'll put it down, Tainari. Ah, okay. Question answered.
Environment, no wind. Target parameters, normal. Setup complete. Excellent. Looks like it's working.
What's this?
A purification device that I made. It can absorb excess ley line energy and temporarily stabilize an area.
What a neat thing! Let's set up more and cover the entire region!
I wouldn't mind if that would actually work. Unfortunately, once this contamination is present, it isn't something that a few purification devices can fix. The purification devices have their limits. At best, they can only prevent the contaminated region from expanding temporarily. If we want to permanently eradicate the contamination from the ley line effluents, we'll need to tackle the source.
At the heart of the contaminated region.
That's right.
Yay. Oh, what's wrong? Oh.
Huh?
What?
The mechanical crab is acting a little strange.
Something's approaching.
What is it? Oh, hell
so
to the
that's
no.
it. Now that the ley line energy has stabilized, the monsters that had left are starting to return. Get rid of them quickly. Don't let them get close to the purification device.
Yes, sir. Was that quick enough work for you?
Phew. That's all of them.
Didn't even fucking bat an eye. Oh.
Hey! Where are you? Wait for us! Let's hurry and keep up!
Do you guys not see the deadly robots in the back? No? Okay.
The mechanical crab went that way! Let's keep up!
Help! Help!
Yeah, okay, I hear you. God.
As one with wind and cloud, come into being. Witness my great propagate. Spring forth. Useless. The wind knows me. Live. Feel this ancient power.
What? What? Fine. You good?
Spare me. Please spare me.
Hey, are you okay?
Look at those fluffy ears.
These injuries are superficial. Don't move, I'll patch you up.
Who are you all? What happened to those mechanical monsters?
Don't worry, we took care of them.
Oh, good. That's, good.
Welcome back!
It's a monster! Hurry, attack it!
Aoife's reaction, though. He's innocent, man. Leave him alone.
How do we explain this? Krabby here isn't a bad guy. It heard you shouting for help and brought us here to rescue you.
It's faking it. It has to be. Maybe it's gonna partner up with the other mechanical monsters and kill me.
Does it look like it's gonna kill you, sir?
Do you know what's inside the forest? It's all crawling with mechanical freaks.
I don't call Krabby a freak.
I just came here to pick herbs, but I accidentally went into the contaminated region and almost died.
Well, that's your fault then, isn't it?
I gotta get out of here. Ah, yes. Yes. I have to escape. Be careful. These mechanical life forms are up to no good. It'd be best if you stayed far, far away from them.
Sir, I feel like you were right in the head.
No wonder the academia wanted to completely ban the existence of mechanical life forms. Those things should be annihilated.
Are you okay?
Nah, he's drugged, man.
His inarticulate speech and bodily tremors indicate psyche disruption. He's been inside the contaminated region for too long. We've purified the ley line energy over there. Follow this path out and you'll soon see the village.
Oh, see ya.
At that point, someone will bring him to Kale for help. I already prepared medication that will return him to normal.
He's so adorable. It looks like it's expecting something. It's actually just a dog.
So you think you did a good job and want a part as your reward?
Yeah. I mean, come on.
So hard to understand.
Alright, regardless of what you're thinking, you did some real good this time. That's why I'll give you another mechanical part. Need any help with it? Guess not. Well, make sure to hang on to it. What was going through your owner's mind when he made you, I wonder? You're like a giant mechanical crab on the outside and a fluffy little hamster on the inside.
Wrong. He's like a fluffy little dog on the inside, but it's okay.
And also, how do you feel about that person saying that you're as evil as the other mechanical life forms?
Okay, it definitely doesn't understand you.
It seems like it possesses limited understanding only towards matters related to mechanical components. Help others to get parts. That's probably its thought process. As for why it, or rather its owner, is collecting so many components, I'm not sure. It's getting late, so let's set up camp for the night. We'll explore further tomorrow, after a night's rest.
Sounds good. Look for a spot to set up a tent.
Over here!
What?
Come on, you big lummox. Raise your head and look up.
Whoa! Relax, sir. Why are you being so rude? Why are you being so rude to me, Tainari? Why are you being rude?
Let's set up camp here.
Alright, Paimon also thinks it's a good spot.
Oh. Any particular reason?
This place is perfect to put up a big tent. We can also set up a cooking pot and cook tons of delicious food.
A very Paimon reason, yes.
You're not wrong, but the primary reason for choosing this place is because its higher elevation keeps us away from the water vapor below. Rainforests are very wet. You should always be careful when spending the night in damp places.
Tainari is like the calmer Zhao, basically. Like, he doesn't say it necessarily, right? But he is rude. Very rude. But it's okay. I forgive him. He's just asking for a reason.
For the next tasks at hand, let's divide and conquer. I'll set up the tent, you'll be in charge of making the fire, and Paimon will forage for edibles nearby.
Leave it to Paimon. Paimon's a pro.
I'm not expecting that much. Just do what you can.
Damn. Okay.
That's right. You can use rushes to start a fire in the wilderness. Their piths are relatively dry and can be readily set aflame. The downside is that they produce a lot of smoke.
Leave me alone, Tainari.
Traveler, Tainari, Paimon couldn't find any food. Paimon didn't know that rainforest had so many interesting plants until we came here. They were all sort of weird-looking mushrooms, but Paimon didn't know which ones were edible. Paimon also saw wild berries on the ground, and Paimon was gonna fly over and pick them up, but the dead leaves on top suddenly started moving. It freaked Paimon out.
Those were probably dead leaf butterflies. They camouflage as dead leaves to evade predators. My guess is that they mistook you for a bird when you flew over, so they fled. Little did they know that you were more scared than they were. Never mind. The tent's up, so you two go rest. I'll forage for food.
Did he bring us food?
Oh, you found some already.
Can I have one? You have my gratitude. The words, stuff.
Paimon understands it this time. It wants mechanical parts again.
Sorry, no part this time.
No.
That task wasn't important enough. If every little thing resulted in a reward, then it might start to take advantage of the system.
Yeah, like, can I have one? Like,
I'll note
as a
little
pet?
things like this and give a cumulative reward at a later time.
Are you running low on parts?
That is one reason.
God damn it, Tainari, you had one shot. What do you mean, no? I want one.
It looks really sad.
I'll get the fucking $100, like, 100? That's not right. 1,000, like, bucks together, that's not an issue.
After some further thought, it might come up with some weird misunderstanding if I don't give it something. Alright, here's another for you.
Look at it, it's so happy.
I'm off to prepare dinner. We'll take shifts on lookout duty tonight. You two can sleep first. I'll wake you up later.
We need lookouts?
Paimon.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was like,
even though
why?
most animals fled because of the ley lines, we can't completely let down our guard. It's settled then. I'll set up some pest-repelling devices so poisonous insects don't come crawling into the tent. Have a good night. Not too good, though.
What? Tainari, why? Why you gotta be so mean? Why? Why do you have to be so mean? Why?
You're still awake?
Yes. Oh. Okay, fine. I'll go sleep. Okay, fine.
Paimon's getting sleepy. Is this because of the ley lines? It's been a while since we camped outside like this. This feels like when we just started adventuring together. Nighty-night.
Tainari ain't no simp indeed. He has his fucking priorities straight. Oh my lord. I still love him though.
You're awake earlier than I expected. Did you sleep well?
Very well.
That's good. I was worried that you two wouldn't be able to sleep, so I specially used 2 of my homemade incenses. Don't worry. They're made from all natural ingredients. They have a light fragrance and aren't harmful to the body. Speaking of which, have you seen the crab?
How should I have seen the crab when I was asleep the entire time, Tainari?
It was scampering around over there just now, but I don't know where it went.
Are you wary of it?
So you can tell. My suspicion is less towards the crab and more directed to its unrevealed owner. A ley line effluence of this magnitude occurred without any warning. Someone probably disrupted the natural flow of the ley lines. Until we fully understand the situation, take extra caution. The academia has banned mechanical lifeform research for years, so the origin of these creatures is very suspect.
Banned research?
Topics related to mechanical lifeforms were popular in the Spontama for a time. Some of my juniors had also thrown themselves into such research. They proposed an intriguing idea. Use our knowledge to create a new and practical lifeform that could help humanity conquer nature. However, no matter which modules or parts are installed, a machine is innately a construct that receives and executes commands. They can never possess self-awareness like us or other living organisms. In their pursuit to discover the differences between mechanical and biological lifeforms, zealous researchers performed unregulated vivisections and other absurdly cruel experiments on animals. Research on mechanical lifeforms was thus banned. The irony is that the researchers became even more impetuous afterward. Who knows? Maybe this subject will be unbanned in a few years.
Do you not like this area of research?
That's a difficult question to answer. I'm interested in the topic of mechanical life, but I don't like the researchers' attitudes.
Anything in particular, or...?
It's just my personal opinion. My ancestors and the Veluca Shuna of the desert coexisted together and supported one another. The blood of my people were born from this symbiotic relationship. So to me, all life is important. To understand life, you must first respect it. Life is not an expendable commodity, and knowledge should not be wielded like a scepter. These are the points of contention I have with some researchers, and why I left the academia. By placing yourself above other life forms, what kind of results do you expect to get from researching pure life with impure intentions?
I understand what you mean.
Really? Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Welcome back.
Coffee? Did you prepare this for us?
He did not just prepare coffee. He did. It looks like it wants a reward again.
All right. Seeing that you're working so hard to help out, I'll give you another part. You're not planning on using it. Many of your own parts are critically degraded, and you're running low on power. All right. Suit yourself. Oh, and thanks for the coffee, but I'm about to go to sleep. Leave it with him. The night watch is yours. Stay safe.
Thank you, you too. Have a good night's sleep. Actually, God damn it.
Sorry. Paimon slept through the entire night.
Your punishment is solo watch duty. Nah, I'm not gonna be like that mean. I was gonna say, I actually really like the new approach they did with like the whole story quest and stuff. Yes, he is a sim for mechanical parts. Yes. No, but like seriously though, I feel like the new approach they took with like the cutscenes and not the cutscenes, the story quests and stuff. Even the Archon quest with like the whole like loop thing and the past thing and all this stuff. I like it. I really do. It's a nice change.
Really? You're not mad?
Nah, I got the crap to keep you company.
Don't worry. Paimon will be sure to stay awake next time.
Nah, it's fine.
Good morning, Traveler and Paimon. Quick question. Do you feel off at all?
I am a little dizzy.
Me too. The farther in we go, the closer we get to the source of the ley line effluence. We'll be heading out earlier today. I'll take down the tent.
Is there something we can do?
Extinguish our fire so we don't set the entire forest aflame. Also, retrieve the pest-repelling devices from last night. We don't want to affect the ecosystem here.
Got it! Paimon will take care of the fire.
I'll retrieve the pest-repelling devices.
All right. Let's meet back here later.
It's not gonna take forever to do these things, Tenari. You know that, right? Oh, lordy. Collect. No. Actually... just in case. Prepare to set off.
All right. It's about time to head out. As we go further in, we may encounter more berserk machines. The effects of the ley lines will also increase. If you're struggling, it would be wise to avoid conflict. Try to conserve as much energy as possible until we reach the source of the contamination.
Yes, sir. Where are we heading off to? I'll just avoid you.
As I thought, the closer we get to the contamination source, the more mechanical monsters that appear.
No, I want to avoid you. No. Good thing I made some food. Do I have to fight? Ah, God damn it.
Into the wind. Fallen leaves. Adorn my... Come into being.
Good thing I made some food. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, there's more?
One with nature. Moments of birth.
Okay.
Disappear. Here.
It stopped here.
Upon closer inspection, the plants here are really different. Leyline energies are also stronger here. This may be the place we've been looking for. Ready yourselves. We're going in.
Oh, we're going in indeed. Oh, it's a domain, is it? Oh, wow. Wait, I'm gonna be able to play as Tighnari, right? Yeah? Let me play as Tighnari. Please. It still feels weird to have like all the elements in the game now, I'll be honest. It's Tighnari. It's Tighnari.
There's a ton of mechanical monsters here. They made this place their lair.
Looks like there's no way to sneak by. Let's take care of them quickly.
Where are you going? I got stuck.
As one with wind and cloud.
One with the forest.
I definitely know what this attack she does. Surprise, surprise, I don't know shit about Tighnari.
Come into being. Witness my great undertaking.
Oh yes, already, okay.
Can't
Press
see.
That.
Let's nip that in the butt.
Okay, okay, okay. I see you, Tighnari. I like this.
What is this?
I don't feel too well.
Leyline energy is spilling out from here. This device, it's extracting energy from the ley lines without end. Who in the world would do this without considering the consequences? The ley lines won't be able to repair themselves if their flow is perpetually disrupted like this.
I have a feeling I know who it is.
It's terrible! We have to stop it! Let Paimon see. Paimon doesn't see controls anywhere!
I'm starting to get dizzy.
Standing here is equivalent to being directly showered in leyline energy, which may cause irreversible damage to your body. Take Paimon and get out of here. I'll see if I can find a way to turn this thing off.
What about you, Tighnari?
You're also vulnerable to the ley lines, right? We're staying. We can't leave you here by yourself.
Then let's look for it together. If there is no control unit here, then there must be a trapdoor somewhere.
He's too sweet.
You know where it is? Hey, wait for us!
I love this. I love this crab.
What's this? It'll only show up if you step on it?
Be careful, and watch your step.
Look! Someone's here! Are you the one that's taking the ley line's energy? Turn off that machine now! Why aren't you saying anything? Too ashamed?
Paimon, I think they're not conscious.
His body is cold.
Oh, so he's dead.
It's emaciated, and his eyes are sunken. likely from chronic malnourishment and stress. He collapsed and never got back up. What exactly happened here? Almost forgot about you. Here, this is the last one.
What is it doing?
I'm not sure. Judging by this room's layout, this place was a laboratory. We should find a repository of research documents if we keep going. The file room will definitely give us some clues, so let's go take a look. Maybe we can piece together what happened here.
Collect the documents nearby.
Wow! It's huge in here!
This place is a natural hiding spot with how hidden it is. The pipes continue further. Let's head in.
Did you two find anything?
There are a lot of lab notes, but it would take way too long to read through them all. I found a tape recording used for an experiment, and based on its serial number, it's from 2 years ago.
Tape recording?
Yes, the Spontama created a device that visually records experiments and consolidates the final production into a tape. However, these devices are expensive to make and aren't entirely stable. That's why they are only used in some laboratories and do not see wider usage.
Come on, let's watch it.
Hold on, let me figure out how to play the tape. There. Ah, okay, this should do it.
Alright.
Kakata? Kakata? Seriously, I look away for 1 second and you're gone? There you are. Look here. This is our new home. I, Abatui, will unleash my talents here and amaze those ancient fossils at the Academia. Oh? You're also quite happy. Kakata, do you know what we're about to do? Yes, I thought not. Listen up, Kakata. I'm going to make a mechanical life form that can be mass-produced. The technology will be unlike anything else that exists. I'll use mechanical organs, and electric currents will course through them like blood. A steel-cast heart that will beat forever, and a brain of myriad components that can think like mine. Inspiration from the ruins and the research that the Academia had banned. I hope everything can start anew from this place. When you can understand our language and live among us, you will no longer be a boring machine, but a truly living being. It's fine. You will understand. One day, you will understand me.
Karkata is the mechanical crab, right? And that researcher named Abatui said he wanted to prove something to the Academia?
Banned research.
I remember now. I had a junior researcher named Abatui. He was expelled from the Academia for researching mechanical life forms.
Junior researcher?
Yeah? What's wrong?
How old are you, Tainari?
Nothing. Paimon was just wondering, doesn't Abatui look older than you?
He is, but academic progression isn't tied to age. I finished my studies a while ago, so subsequent students generally considered me as their senior.
Oh.
Of course, age can be an issue. For a while, people always dragged me into pictures. I felt like some kind of animal on display. That isn't important. Let's go and see if we can find other tape recordings.
Alrighty. This is actually getting really interesting.
Look! Paimon found another tape! A date is written on it. Let Paimon see. Oh, it's from half a year ago!
That's quite the time gap. I wonder what happened in between.
It's rare that you malfunction because of an operational error. Seems that making coffee is still somewhat difficult for you. Or is there an issue with my set parameters? All right, there you go. Water entered the chela and caused it to short circuit, so it couldn't receive signals from the ganglion. Look at me, talking to you like this. You can't understand me anyway, can you? It's fine. I swapped in some new parts, so you should be all right now. Try moving around. Everything in working order? Be more careful next time. We're tight on money right now, so we don't have a lot of parts or power to spare. I'm glad. Karkata, did you know? Yesterday, I dreamed that you could talk. Aren't the bunch at the Academia always saying things like, mechanical intelligence is just an extension of statistics? They were blown away when they saw us talking with each other. Too bad it was just a dream. Forget holding a conversation with me. You're so simple that you probably wouldn't even notice if I died. Never mind. I should probably be worrying about next month's power.
After Abatui left the Academia, everyone lost contact with him. I thought he was so despondent that he gave up on researching mechanical life forms. Instead, he had holed up here and continued his experiments.
Paimon doesn't feel like he's a bad person. He even changed out Karkata's broken parts. Why would he mess with ley lines?
He mentioned something about power.
Let's keep looking around.
Yes, sir. Crab is at the main base. Crab is chilling at main base. Don't know what the hell it's doing there, but it's just over there.
Following the serial numbers, the next recording should be here. The writing is sloppy. Perhaps his state of mind had changed. There's also an undated tape in the wrong spot. Doesn't seem like Abatui put it there.
Maybe Karkata helped him with sorting.
It's hard to say. These are the last 2 tape recordings. Let's watch them.
Yes, sir. Let's watch them indeed.
Sorry, Karkata. I was just thinking about something. Today might become a special day. In my recent experiments, I successfully gave you a living being's instincts. When you're low on power, or if one of your parts is damaged, you will prioritize your survival command and proactively recharge or replace your parts. That is a very dangerous thing. And today, I did something even more dangerous. I've officially activated the 3rd generation ley line extractor. The ley lines will serve as our power source from now on. Conducting research on mechanical life forms requires a large amount of power. Even if I scrimped and saved, the more I have wouldn't last for long. I'm also getting tired, Karkata. I don't know what's driving me to continue with this research anymore. They say that even if it simulates the operation of a living creature's organs, a machine is still an ice-cold tool. I want to prove them wrong. I want to turn you into a living, breathing, and talking being. I'm not talking about anything cheerful, Karkata. Modules for language, emotion, and movement. I've been working my absolute hardest to augment and refine your functionalities, but I've never seen an effective response. You are my finest success, but even you can't understand me. All you can do is execute limited responses based on preset commands or keywords. Karkata, I wish you could speak to me, even just once. Yes, you cannot understand me, so you cannot answer me either. It is what it is. In a few days, I'll sell the failed ley line extractor for some more and continue my experiments. Life goes on, and I have to as well. I don't have any other choice.
Quietly until the next time.
This is new. If I place another 2 control modules here to simulate the brain's thalamus... of course my heart decides to act up now. Why did I cut medication from our expenses? Karkata, come help me. Strange. I feel weak. Oh no, I have to shut down the extractor. Shut it off. If we let them recharge indefinitely, they'll go out of control. Right. I never input a command to shut down the extractor, so you don't understand what I'm saying. In the end, it's just like the academia said. Mechanical life forms only bring danger. My research... Was there any point to it at all? I'm sorry, Kakata. In the end, I still wasn't able to turn you into a true mechanical life form.
And he's dead.
I see. So the ley line effluence was an accident. After Abatui's unexpected death, the mechanical monsters were driven by their instincts and continuously drew out power from the ley line extractor. This eventually resulted in severe damage to the ley lines.
Then Karkata.
Paimon understands. Then why didn't Karkata go haywire like the other machines?
Because Karkata is different from the other machines. Structures similar to living organisms, the ability to cry and laugh, and capacity for independent thought. To Abatui, only a machine with these features could be considered a mechanical life form. Perhaps only by building such a machine could he have the academia acknowledge his protracted research. But if he had slowed down and saw Karkata as a friend instead of an experimental product, he would have noticed. Karkata can't speak. And yet it cares about Abatui far more than it does about itself.
What does that mean?
You'll see in a bit. But before that, we have a more urgent task at hand.
Shut down the ley line extractor.
First, let's find the control unit for the ley line extractor and shut it down.
Yes, sir. Where am I going? Oh. What? Okay. Oh, shit. What in the God's name just happened? Oh, tight. Okay. Whoopsies.
More of this transparent flooring. It feels like a maze.
Okay, hang on. We're having some issues here, hang on. Okay, we're all good. How do I get up there? Do I just use this? No, okay, it's just a circle, okay. How do I get up there then? Yeah, I can't climb up. Yeah, I figured as much. How do I get up there? Is there anything I missed? No. Oh.
Time to go.
Nobody saw that. Absolutely nobody saw that. It's okay. A bubble. No, I'm not getting attacked by you. Oh, hi.
Below us is the final room. The control unit is likely in there.
The way ends
Ow.
Wanna try jumping down?
I just got Kazo. No, hang on. Wait, stop. I'm sorry, Kazo. No, I'm sorry. Good thing I made some food. Why are you all pretty much dead? No.
One with nature. Live! Useless! Boring! Clouds high. The birds call!
No, wrong person.
Enshroud!
Ha! You have some weird attacks.
The wind knows me. Coming to be. Moment of birth. Useless. Boring.
I'll uproot you.
Propagate. Lament. Worthless. Tear. Tear.
Alright, come on. Some more? No, okay.
This should be the control unit. Once we turn it off, the ley line extractor should also shut down.
Alright, let's do this.
Without an external force damaging the ley lines, they should start to slowly repair themselves. Oh, but I bet you two are more worried about Karkata. Let's head back.
We're all worried about the crab. It deserves some love. And Joe is almost dead. Thank you. Hey, buddy. Oh no! Oh no!
So, Karkata has been collecting parts because it thinks doing so will fix its owner?
Okay, I did not expect that, okay. Wow. That is just... wow. I expected a lot of things, right? Okay.
Karkata is unable to understand the concept of death. However, it probably remembers when Abatui replaced its parts when it malfunctioned, and how that restored it to an operational state.
That would explain I need all the freaking mechanical parts.
It's true that Karkata isn't able to think or understand many topics, but it is like a small child that imitates what adults do.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Again, I did not expect that, right? Not at all. Jesus Christ.
So that's why it kept stealing mechanical parts. But it can't repair its owner, no matter how hard it tries.
Yes, but the important thing is that it formed the thought of wanting to repair Abatui. No one knows how this thought came to be, but it has even suppressed the instincts that Abatui had installed. If it really is as we've predicted, this research truly will make waves in the academia. It might have been possible to achieve this with ancient technology, but no one has been able to do the same with modern tools.
Karkata? Karkata? Can you hear Paimon? Tainari says you're awesome!
Did it shut down? Oh, it's still moving. I did not expect to cry today, game. What the hell are you doing to me? It's not responding.
It reached its limit. It hasn't recharged this entire time, nor has it replaced its severely damaged parts. It's a miracle that it managed to hang on for so long.
So it did. Okay.
I'm going to confirm that the ley line extractor has shut down. Come with me. Let them be alone for a while.
Oh, that just broke my heart into a million pieces. Oh my god.
Keep up.
I was gonna say, what the hell?
The ley line extractor has ceased operations. Traces of ley line energy are still in the atmosphere, but the effluence's source has been stopped. The purification devices will handle the rest. Moving on, those affected by the ley lines need immediate care. We'll put up an announcement on the bulletin board about the dangers of entering the contaminated region, and for symptomatic individuals to find Kale. According to the Academia's policies, we need to bring everything back. Research materials related to mechanical life forms will be destroyed, and Karkata will be disassembled and sealed away.
What? No!
What the heck?
You two should return first. I'll take care of things here. Although we've stopped the source of the effluence, the ley line energy in the air exceeds normal values. Your bodies won't be able to hold up if you continue to stay here.
But...
Listen, the Traveler hasn't rested very well, right? Also, it'll take some time to pack up all the research documents. You're not familiar with this research after all, so you won't be of much use here. Tell the Adventurers Guild that the incident has been resolved, and then get some sleep. We can discuss matters tomorrow. Oh, and don't talk about Abatui. The fewer that know about mechanical lifeform research, the better.
Alright. Then, let's go back to Catherine.
You can tell that really affected Paimon and me. Jesus Christ.
Why are you still here? I'll take care of this. Go and report to the Adventurers Guild, and then get some rest.
If I don't get thingy, right? I want him to put him in my teapot, right? He deserves some love. Oh, Jesus Christ, it actually got me real good. Things get me easily anyway, right? Like, beautiful moments, sad moments, depressing stuff, they get to me real quick. But it went from like 0 to 100 in less than a second. I didn't even get time to prepare myself for it. God. Where is Smurf City? And where's Catherine? Is this Catherine? Yeah, okay. You can just tell that my mood fucking dropped. Oh my god. He better get a freaking happy ending, by the way. If not, I will cry. Catherine, we solved the issue.
Anyway, so the contaminated region turned out to be a ley line effluence deep in the forest. Things are already getting back to normal.
I see. Thank you for your hard work. Once the excess ley line energy dissipates from the air, we should be able to make an announcement for residents to resume their normal activities. This is the stipulated reward. Please accept it.
Is Karkata going to be sent back to the academia? It's already damaged, but Paimon feels sad thinking about it getting disassembled.
Me too, Paimon, me too.
Oh, then how about we find Tainari tomorrow and ask him not to do that? Paimon really wants to go right now, but Tainari said that we would discuss matters tomorrow. We'll probably make him mad if we go now, huh?
Probably.
Alright then, we'll find Tainari tomorrow and tell him not to disassemble Karkata.
And give him to me to put in my teapot, please. Wait till 8 to 12 the next day, I can do that.
How are you feeling? Sleep well?
No.
We should go find Tainari. How do you think we should ask him?
Just walk up to him and say, Tainari, give me the crab and you will live. God damn it. Tainari, why? What is this? Oh, okay. That just hit deep. Tainari, you better fucking allow me to keep him. I swear to God I will cry again. Where's the Statue of the Seven? Oh, it's over there somewhere. Is that a hilly trail? It was a hilly trail. You missed. Oh wow. Tighnari, please.
Shh, keep your voice down. The lilac daphne, a daphne of the genus Thameliaceae, has a strong anticonvulsant effect, can be made into an anesthetic powder. Extrapolating from these two datasets, it would be particularly potent against Piscine species. Hey, make sure you're getting all this down.
Wait, is he keeping him?
Oh, I thought I told you all to keep your voices low. Plants aren't afraid of noise, but your shouting is making my ears ring.
You didn't disassemble Karkata?
Why would I do that?
But Paimon thought you said, according to the Academia's policies...
So that's why you two barged in like barbarians at this hour. Fine, I suppose I wasn't clear enough about this yesterday. What I meant was, according to the Academia's policies, all products of research must be destroyed. That's why we can't let the Academia discover that place.
So the real reason you stayed back was to...
Anyway, the first thing I did was repair Karkata. During my time at the Academia, I took an elective course at the Spontama. Who knew it would prove useful one day? We then buried Abatui together. After organizing the research materials, I kept some as a souvenir. Most of it was burned to hide the evidence. I'm not with the Academia, so what do their policies have to do with me? On the other hand, I am the Forest Watcher of the Avidya Forest. I have a duty to protect all life in the forest. All life brought forth in this world has meaning, and Karkata is no exception. If it exists, then it shouldn't be carelessly abandoned or destroyed.
That's great! Wait, you just said life form. You recognize Karkata as a true living being now?
The possibility exists, is all. It's hard to explain Karkata's efforts to repair Abatui. Abatui only left behind a small portion of his research. Who knows how many commands he installed? Maybe a conflict between all those commands resulted in this sort of behavior. From a more rigorous perspective, it is impossible to conclude that Karkata is a real life form. But the possibility exists. I am willing to believe in that.
Yes, it's a very cute crab, and Tighnari, I'm so happy right now.
By the way, I'm not interested in continuing research on this subject. I'm just letting it hang out here because this place is relatively secluded.
Wait, can I have him?
But as things stand now, it wouldn't be a bad idea to make it my research assistant. At the very least, it can record my experiments. What do you think?
Oh god, at least you're gonna have the ending. Oh my god. Hi! I'm sad I can't keep up with teapot, but...
When people at the Academia included me in a group photo, they would also send me a copy. I have zero interest in group photos, but I also wouldn't just throw them away. I stored them all in a box. After coming back yesterday, I looked through them and found one with Abatui. I gave it to Karkata, and it seemed happy. That's good enough.
Oh, this is just... What? The photo was put aside. Tighnari! One of the many group photos, Tighnari always has the same expression and doesn't seem to be interested in taking pictures. Yo, Tighnari, you be looking good in the picture. Oh, I'm just glad it's actually... Oh yeah, you're that, right? I'm just glad it ended well for Carcata. That's all that matters. What? The photo next to Carcata. A photo of Tenari and Amatui. Amatui had a bright smile in this one. That's what I call a happy end. Ah, this journey, I swear to God. This game is gonna make me question a lot when like more sad things appear. Oh my god. But at least I got a happy end. Shut it, woman, I'm having a moment, right? Oh my god. I did not expect to get actually emotional. No, I'm not okay. I didn't expect anything. That's fine. Thank you for staying for so long. Enjoy your sleep. But yeah, I did not expect that. It went from like really fine jokes here and there, you know, to like 100 so quickly. I did not expect that change. That caught me so off guard, and personally, it hits deeper for me because I actually like love seeing like robots or anything that isn't human try to save, or in that case repair, their dead friends, family, creator, stuff like that. It breaks my heart so much more than it should. Oh my god. But hey, you got a happy end in the end, so I guess it's not too bad. Do I have enough for a wish? I do. Not even purple, goddammit. I got 4, I need 1 more, really. But yeah, I'm just gonna end it here because honestly, I feel like we can't get any better, or like a better ending than this. It has been 4 hours, that's not too bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. I also need to like calm down at this point. But it's okay. I did have fun, yeah. It was nice. It was a nice experience. And honestly, I just love the story. Like the happy end that this has and stuff. I like it. Yeah, I'm ready to like calm down now though, because honestly I need a break. I'm done. I need a break. So yeah, oh god, so I'm still not over it, by the way, in case you couldn't tell. But yeah, thank you for that. Thank you all for joining. It was a great experience, even though it completely caught me off guard in the middle there. But it's okay. It's fine. I would love to say I'll be back in like the next couple of days, but I don't know if I find anything to actually do in Genshin. So we'll see about that. It was fun, as I said, and I'll talk to you all at some point. Depends on like decide to go live again. With that, bye guys.